What's up? What's up, guys? It's OC with you. I'm your host on the original OC channel, Smartwatch Talk for the Smart Collector. On this Friday, April 10th, and it's official. The first Rolex teaser has been dropped. What does it mean? We have full details and analysis coming up. My headphones are acting funny. I'm not sure if I can hear anybody. But anyway, we will get into it. Let's see what is up. I'm going to drop the link for people who want to join the panel. If you've had a chance to analyze this, awesome. There's really not much to analyze. I'm expecting a more detailed teaser coming up within the next 18 hours. Let's drop the link to the panel. And if I have audio issues, then I apologize in advance. I'll try to get them straightened out. There is the link to the panel. We also have a link. Let's remind everybody that this channel is membership based. So if you have a star next to your name, you are a member. If you don't have a star next to your name, please become a member. We will discuss these in detail. So we have multiple versions of this. Basically, it's the same video that appears on the Rolex website, YouTube, Instagram, in different orientations, landscape, portrait, etc. And as someone who's been to Watches and Wonders before, hey, look who's joining us. Give me a thumbs up if you're ready. Cool. Yo, Cap. Oh, geez, my audio doesn't work for some reason in StreamYard. It's not you. I think it's pretty much me. Let me see if I can fix it. I think it's a StreamYard issue. I think I'm screwed. Guys, can you hear Cap? Let me know if you can hear Cap.
Actually,
oh, there you are.
Well, I had my Shure microphone muted.
I thought it was me. You scared the hell out of me.
No, I didn't realize that I had tapped that little, if you know these microphones that has that red and green.
This one?
Yeah. Yep.
All right, cool.
Were you speaking?
No, not. All right, cool. So let's listen. Okay, guys, you have the dream team here. Kapok is live and in effect. Have you had a chance to review the first official Rolex teaser, Cap? What do you think?
Well, I think that I recognize the Trieste, the submarine that went down to the bottom depths of the ocean. Mm-hmm. They have also, interestingly enough, a space launch. I'm not sure what that's all about. And then, of course, I recognize the ambassadors, the brand ambassadors, Leo DiCaprio, Serena Williams, and Bjorn Borg, throwback to Bjorn.
Huge.
So I'm excited.
Throwback.
I'm excited. I don't know what any of this means. Let the speculation begin. It's their history. See that rocket? Anyway, we can get into it, but you're the expert. I'm not.
Far from it. Far from it. But let me now have some photographs that I can share. Let's see. Let me pull up some photographs. There's this. I'm pulling some stuff up in the background. Bear with me.
Will do. The Oyster story. So clearly that's, the 100 years of the Oyster case.
Yeah, the Oyster case was officially introduced in 1926, and there was that famed marketing stunt featuring Mercedes Glitz. Is that her name? How you pronounce her name? Mercedes something.
You know better than I. She's a swimmer, right? She swam what, the English Channel, or did she swim around the world? I don't know.
She supposedly swam portions of the English Channel, and to kind of bolster Rolex's claims about the waterproofness of the Rolex case, which is what the Oyster, the name Oyster, the brand Oyster, and just the whole term means to Rolex.
Yeah, yeah. From an actual oyster. Watertight.
Watertight.
And NOC in honor, word. Yeah, in honor of that. Yes. I switched up. I went from one approved brand who we know and love, Patek Philippe. It's a Rolex day. So
nice. Oh, that's the Cookie Monster, which is a completely waterproof watch down to, I don't know, whatever number of meters, but it's white gold, black dial with the blue bezel. I'm rocking the Daytona today. Oyster Flex bracelet. Cool.
300 meters.
Well, we are celebrating with the crown.
Reach for the crown.
We are reaching for the crown. Now, let me share with you some images, and there's this image too. I'm almost ready. I'm almost ready to share images.
Take your time.
We can wrap up this whole stream in about 7 minutes, is my feeling.
We could, but
we could.
What's the likelihood of that on the prediction markets say otherwise? It's about 0% on 7 minutes.
Let me open this.
Shout out to Kalshi.
I'm gonna say hi to every single person in the chat. Hopefully.
Well, Kalshi is that prediction.
Oh, that's the what's the name of the other one?
The other one is with a P.
Play something or Polyboard, Polymarket.
Polymarket, and then Kalshi is the other one that I know about. I'm sure there's others. All right. A lot of folks in the chat, they're all pumped up.
Very pumped. Now, I've just got one more image to open in the background, and we will be set to do a complete analysis.
You're breaking the news. When did this drop at 12:01? U.S. Eastern time, or
I knew it was going to drop in the morning, and I didn't want to. I didn't stay up. I think it was like 5 a.m. It probably
5.
Yeah, something like that. All right, let us. All right.
There's a lot of images here. I'll try to fill up dead air, OC.
Thank you.
So you see the case looks like a throwback. OC will no doubt let us know what that was.
Yeah. So every year at Watches and Wonders, what they've been doing for the last few years is when you go through the booth, it's kind of like a guided tour. They want to get you in and out really quickly. So, and there's one area where there's a mini amphitheater, maybe holds 20 or 30 people, and they play a short video. And obviously, I think in 2023, it was the Daytona. In 2025, it was the Land Dweller. I think in 2026 is pretty clear. They're gonna give us a little bit of history. They're going to talk about the 100 years of the Oyster brand and how it went from, this idea of creating a waterproof watch to doing the English Channel, and then they came out with a Datejust, and then a Day-Date, and then all these things that came off of the Oyster line, and then they introduced automatic movement to it, became Oyster Perpetual, and all that stuff. So I think this is basically saying, and it's pretty as clear as day, Oyster's story on 14 of April. So it's going to be a video, either what they're probably going to have minute version, 2-minute versions, 15-minute versions, celebrating the 100 years of the Oyster case.
Yep.
Now, but we do have other images. The most important, the only new image in this entire video, the only new image is one that I haven't yet opened. So let me open it. I have it here. Boom. And the only new image is this one right here. Right now, let's leave this on the screen. You can think about what it means. I'm gonna go as fast. I'm gonna also throw up the comments on the screen, and let's say hi to every single person as fast as humanly possible. 80 Never Calling, who's a member of the channel. Hey OC, what's up? 80 Never Calling. You got ZD in Los Angeles, member of the channel. Good morning. You got Yo Leo. That's Leonardo DiCaprio. He's not a member yet, but I'm hoping one day soon. Leo DiCaprio in the chat. Greetings, OC. We got Space Ace, two-tone Oyster Perpetual. He's jumping the gun. He's jumping the gun a little bit. We got Joseph Maine. Greetings from Toronto, Canada. Not a member, but that's okay. We got Psych Student Minnesota in the chat. Hey OC and Cap from Explora 2 in the Atlantic. Looks like a special 100th year anniversary Oyster Perpetual two-tone, which would be very interesting for a first precious metal Oyster Perpetual. Very interesting analysis, very perceptive. The thing is about this audience is smart, super smart collectors. Ramesh Akhtar is in the chat. Good to see you. Scratchy's in the chat. Upvote number 5. Thank you, Scratchy. Upvote the live stream, guys. For those of you who are new, this is the original OC channel. I'm here with Cap, co-hosting today. Smartwatch Talk for the Smart Collector. We cover Rolex, AP, Patek, and Richard Mille exclusively. And if you're hype and investor collectors out there, F Pajan. And that's about it. So subscribe, hit the bell icon, make sure notifications are set to all. We do live streams without any planning, prep, or rehearsal. Dear Artifact, member of the channel, is here. Now he knows his history. Dear Artifact does. Jack Swigert wore a GMT on Apollo 13. The video is showcasing that the Oyster case has been there for all the key historical events. Very smart.
Yeah, interesting. I think I've seen, if that's the same photo that I've seen, I'm not sure it is, with the Pepsi and the aluminum Pepsi that goes back. I don't know if it was the 4-digit or 5, if the Artifact can enlighten us on that one. He snuck it on Apollo 13 or wore his own watch.
Mercedes Glitz swam the English Channel wearing the Rolex watch. Got Original Mathis, member of the channel. Capoc is you're gonna hear a lot about Capoc over the next. Maybe you're not gonna hear us say it. Other people will say it over the next week or so.
You know, since it's your show and your channel, OC, I don't know if I'm comfortable with being first.
I'm the Ed McMahon.
It's the Cap. But
no, I'm the Ed McMahon. You are now the new star. I've always been the Ed McMahon.
I am a co-star. I am nothing. I'm not a star. I am nothing. I am your sidekick.
By the way, anyone's welcome to jump on and join us. We have 17 people now watching, which is a high point on a Friday.
But OC, what I can do is any other brands that are not approved OC brands, I can possibly weigh in. That's where I come in. You know,
let's see that's
try to defend those brands.
That's the complementary synergy that we now have. It's like I can cover Rolex, Patek, and the thing is, actually, you're more of an expert on Patek and Rolex than I am. So like I bring nothing to the table in this equation. Absolutely nothing.
Expert is a very strong term, and I am very uncomfortable with it because I am not.
Other people in our community are making huge moves with their collection.
Okay.
As a result of this like this this freight train momentum to consolidate with Rolex and Patek. You're going to see a lot of people doing exactly what I did, but even on a much grander scale. Like I got rid of one Omega and one Zenith. You're going to see people getting rid of the Tudors like you've never seen before. A mass exodus out of Tudor, mass exodus out of Omega. I mean, mass exodus out of Zenith.
I am officially getting rid of this too, OC.
That is a Tudor keychain. Away. Should be available on Barossa for $500.
This will be leaving the collection. This was a freebie. This was gifted from
Tudor bottle opener
at an event. I don't know what. It never was unworn, new unworn, never used.
New old stock.
It just happened to be sitting around. It will be gone. So any remnants of Tudor is now officially gone from the collection. That's not my opinion on Tudor. I reserve the right to disagree with Ock.
Yeah, always. As a matter of fact, it's probably better that you do.
Though I do say you influenced me out of Tudor about 3 or 4 years ago. So, and I'm better for it. So thank you.
Oh, how sweet. Hey, Original Mathis in the chat. He's a moderator and a member and co-CEO of the Watch Colony and Original OC channel networks, and technically my boss. Good to see you here. St. Peter's in the chat. We got Bradley. What's up, Bradley? We got Jen G. Thanks for jumping on the other day, Jen G, to talk about Universal Genève. That's the way I pronounce it. And thank you. We got Jefferson Electric in the chat. We got Alex, Wristwatch Holic. I'm going to be meeting up with Alex in Geneva. By the way, I'm going to be meeting up with somebody else. I just found out this morning someone is flying in special to meet with me and hang out in Geneva. I can't tell you who it is.
Ooh, teaser.
But it's nobody. It's nobody like I know like someone who's on the panels on it, but someone who I was with in Dubai.
Oh, okay.
And I hung out with for 5 solid days in Dubai. He's coming to Geneva to hang out with me, and I am so looking forward to it. Super cool guy.
Wow.
And his name is Paul Pluta. Whole Milk is in the chat. It's good to see Whole Milk here.
Catbach is dead. You're kicking me to the curb already for a new co-host. Thank you.
Let's see. We got Root Beer. What's up, Root Beer? Root Beer says full gold OP. Now, actually,
Root Beer.
If you look at this, I mean, what do we see? We see a rhodium dial or a slate dial. Rhodium is the old name of it. They call it slate now. Maybe it's gray. Maybe it's black. I'm not quite sure. You're seeing a yellow gold double baton, which anybody who knows Rolex knows that that's the 6 o'clock baton of the Oyster perpetual model, right? There's no other model that has that double baton. And then you have this dead giveaway. And then you have the special printing. Is this just like a marketing thing where they decided like that's a cool gimmick? Or would they actually do a limited edition and introduce a watch with a dial where it actually said 100 years below the 6 o'clock baton? Holy shit, that would be incredible. And then you see a gold bezel. It looks like brushed gold. It could be polished gold. Who knows? And so the question is, what does this mean? What does this mean? There's smart people in the chat. Root Beer, new to the channel, make sure you subscribe. It says full gold Oyster perpetual. You know what? I would like to see that personally. I think it would be cool, but I have something to share with you that may throw a little bit of cold water on your notion. I'll show that photo real quick.
Anything? Well, I guess we can get into this after you
get into it. Okay, we'll go real quick. St. Peter, hello. We got Tim G in the chat. Tim G's in the chat. My frat brother at Harvard, Kip Kipling, has shared with me all the Rolex releases, but I'm on embargo. Okay. Thank you. John Galt is in the chat. MC Moz, member. Thank you, MC Moz. I really, really appreciate all the members out there. Got BW joining us from Florida, member. Good morning. What's up? Got Pip in the chat. What's up, Pip? Good to see you. Got Scratchy. Did I say hi to Scratchy already? If I didn't, welcome. All right, we're all caught up in the chat. Now check this out. Check this out. Because we do actual analysis here.
Rigorous
analysis. Now this is if you look at if you scrutinize the portrait versions of the teaser, you end up seeing this.
This squiggly red line that's pointing down is.
Yeah, it's pointing. I
didn't see that on the image. That must be really AI.
Yeah.
What is that? Steel? What is that? Steel.
So the red, everything in red is my notations. These are OC notations.
So can I have one constructive criticism with the arrow?
Yeah.
What I do with my arrows is you should cross it on the top and then color the rest in. Just food for thought, but that's personal preference. Anyway,
I will do that.
No, but that's just me. I mean, it's artistic. It's your license, artistic license. Anyway, go ahead.
But what you can see, because we do actual analysis here, is I studied the Instagram versions. I studied the YouTube short versions. I studied the Twitch, the Kick, the Grinder, the Bumble, all the different versions on all the platforms.
Grindr, yeah.
Plus, I was on Bumble for like 6-7 hours last night.
Bumbles bounce anyway.
They do. And so if you look at the portrait version, you can see that there's a gold bezel, but there's what? Brushed gray metal underneath. Look below the red line, Cap.
That looks brushed gray from this rendering for sure. And do the shadows mean anything? The shadows, the League of Shadows. You see that shadow, or is that just the hands? Just a second-hand shadow? I think
that's just the shadow. I think it's just the shadow from the minute hand.
And it's not slate. I was thinking slate. It's not. It's definitely the dial. It's the slate. Well, it could be slate gray, but not matte is what I meant. It's
sunray.
It's sunray. It's
sunray. So it's a brass
sunray.
Brass dial. It's either sunburst, sunray, whatever.
It's a brass dial with brass balls. The 100 years. I would think they would do that. I would think they definitely would do that. Otherwise, it's false advertising, and it's a head fake. And for the Daytona, remember the Le Mans or Le Mans. They had that special 24 hours, right? So they're not immune to doing that. I would not put it past them to do that. And we lost OC.
No, I'm back.
I'm the Pope now.
So the question is, what the hell are they doing? What the hell are they doing? What does this mean? Does it mean are they just, or is this just an image that they decided to throw up? You know, we're going to celebrate the 100 years. So let's just put an image of an Oyster Perpetual dial and we'll put the 100 years on there. Just, as like a cool design. It doesn't mean anything. It means nothing. This could mean nothing.
You mean it's a complete head fake and they would put this up and not have a piece that is even related remotely close to this piece?
Yeah. I mean,
I guess it's possible. Sure.
It could, let's use that as a possibility. And when we can poll the audience, but I'm going to say this is nothing. This is simply like, hey, as a design to celebrate the 100 years, we'll just create an image that shows an Oyster Perpetual that reflects the Oyster brand. And just to break it up, we'll put a little yellow gold bezel on there, put 100 years, and we'll just insert that into the collage of images.
Let people speculate, like we're doing, and throw them off the scent.
Throw them way off, because look, they're going to be doing other stuff. I mean, doing a bunch of other stuff. Hey, Leo DiCaprio is a member.
Thank you, Leo.
Thank you, Leo.
Congrats on your, many years ago, your Oscar in The Reverend. It was The Reverend, we're correct?
The Resonant or The Revenant or something like that.
The Revenant, when he got
The Revenant
eaten alive by bears and survived, or a bear.
Hey, not the only person. Many people in this community have been eaten alive by bear.
That's good. Great point. And shout out to AD Never Calling. I did want to give AD a little special shout out, and the Artifacts and Mathis. I just want to hit some of these folks.
Kiss ass. By the way,
they're loyal supporters of OC. Come on.
And by the way, Leo says long overdue. He's been a long time viewer. Yeah. And look, guys,
jump on the panel, Leo. Come on.
Jump on the panel. Follow in Leo's footsteps. Become a member. I'm looking at certain people in the chat who've, been been consuming this content for 2 years solid.
Freeloaders.
And freeloader. It's about time. There's no better time than right now, this exact moment in history. And when you do it, don't do it on the Apple phone. Don't do it on Apple devices because they're going to rape you blind by taking 30%. So go to a desktop or a laptop and become a member on the desktop experience to make sure that we can collect maximum net proceeds. So I'm going to drop the link to the memberships. If you do it on the phone, that's cool too. I mean, no one's going to complain except me. Got Call Atrava in the chat. We also got Not Protect Material, or Not the Pope is in the chat. What's up, Not the Pope? Will it have Mercedes hands as a tip of the cap to Mercedes Glitz? I'm not sure, but the Oyster Perpetuals do not have Mercedes hands. Those are not a sports model, so they don't have Mercedes hands. Okay, so one scenario is this is meaningless. The other scenario is they could be introducing new Oyster Perpetuals, and and I want to give a shout out to Rolex Passion Report. If you know Rolex Passion Report, they shared this morning.
OC, do you think when I was allocated my beige OP, my AD, and he just said this because we're friends and he was blowing smoke. He said, and it really doesn't matter. It doesn't move the needle at all. But he said, I hope they discontinue, this model or some of the matte dials. I think it's too soon. So I do not think that would happen this quickly. Mm-hmm. But to your point, if they introduce, this model, they do a lot. They always love to mix it up with the OP. It's kind of fun. It's not a heavy lift for them. If they discontinue any of the matte colors in connection with this release of, if they release a 100-year Oyster Perpetual or an anniversary model.
Right.
So
we'll see. I think that's a good point that you bring up. Like if they're going to be doing anything with the Oyster Perpetual, will they also, in conjunction with that, discontinue some of the current dials?
Right.
Or colors.
Or do something like they did when they did the bubble OP, the celebration dial. I know they did that already, but and they will not bring that back. I say that definitively, but I don't think they would. Do something else like that. That was a celebration. So celebrate good times. Come on. What do you think of this piece? I mean, this one doesn't even have a two-tone or center link gold. It's just the round bezel in gold and the batons. And I guess around the hour plots, hour markers. I can't hear you.
Oh, sorry about that.
You did what I did.
I did that way. So I think what's interesting about this one is that the hands and the indices are right out of the parts bin. They already have them because they already have a silver dial Oyster Perpetual that has yellow gold indices and yellow gold hands. It's the only one. All the other ones use non-yellow gold, just regular like white gold hands and white gold indices. So it could be right out of the only thing new is the bezel. And that's easy for them to do, like gold bezel. I mean, it's probably like, it might even be the same bezel right off the Explorer. Who knows?
Well, we'll get to that because
the Explorer is what? The Explorer is a 40. Okay, so it's not a 41. So it might be a different bezel, but this one would require very little effort. This is a mock-up. This is not a leak or anything like that. This is a mock-up courtesy of Rolex Passion Report.
Now we'll see. When they did the Explorer, I think the two-tone was 36 for the two-tone model. And that was a flop, I think. At the end of the day, I think that was pretty much a disaster. And my concern is, like, if they did this, I mean, I like the silver one you just mentioned. I think that silver dial OP is really nice. if you're looking for something that's time only and clean, that one is nice. This is not blowing me away. This doesn't do anything for me.
Nope.
I'm underwhelmed.
This looks much nicer. It would be cool if they had an anniversary edition that actually had that 100 years there. That
cool.
would be slick.
It's like a Tiffany stamp.
But let me ask you this. Let me ask you a crazy question, Cap. What if, in order to celebrate the 100th anniversary of the Oyster case, that all the Oyster Perpetual models got a special slate dial with a special 100 years stamp at the bottom? So that would mean that you'd not only have a special slate Oyster Perpetual, but maybe you'd have a slate Datejust with a special writing, and a slate Day-Date with a special writing, and a slate whatever, anything with an Oyster case for 2026. The dial would have the 100 years on it.
Okay, well, that is an interesting.
I mean, it's just like AP when AP introduced the 15510. Every single model that came out that year had the 50th anniversary rotor in it.
Okay, so let me expand upon that. So, and I should know this as an expert, which I am not. Almost all, if not all, and I'm trying to think if the
almost all, but if not all, correct. I agree with that. 100%.
Of the model lineup of Rolex has the Oyster case. I don't know if it's all
for the 1908 does not.
Okay. And so anyhow, I like where you're going with this, because I actually could see that. But I don't know if it doesn't have to be in slate though. See, right? Or
okay, no, it wouldn't have to be in slate, but maybe they picked one color of each Oyster Perpetual collection.
Fair.
Now some would go a couple of steps further and say, like, make it 1,000 pieces or what, make a limited. But Rolex doesn't really like to do limited stuff.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah. I mean, 100, or they won't tell you, and they'll just make it limited by production, and they won't tell you what the production is. But we know the Le Mans,
just like that's a super smart way to do it. Imagine
it is.
People would go out of their minds to get a special Datejust with the 100 years on it.
Well, NOC, is anything in the teaser, because this is first I'm hearing of anyone saying this, so you're basically analytical and riffing, but I haven't seen anyone talk about this yet. So I guess we'll see, but you're the first I've heard talk about this, right? If you're not the first, you're last. Yes.
First and only, probably.
Well, because at the very end of it, you notice how they cycle through, and I guess this is also part of their marketing campaign, part of the ad, the teaser, every single model at the end. And they scrolled through all of them. And then they showed the woman whose name I'm not going to bring.
Mercedes Glitz, I think.
Is that a real name, Mercedes?
Yeah, that was her name. Her first name was Mercedes.
Wow.
Yeah.
The Mercedes hands. Is that where the Mercedes hands name? No, it's Mercedes.
I doubt. Anyway, I doubt it.
Mercedes. It's just coincidence. Happy coincidence. Mercedes Glitz. They show her. They show the rocket. They show everything. The space thing, which actually, it's Dear Artifact is really making me think about that, because Rolex is so genius that they get a photo of someone wearing their GMT, and then now they're kind of adopting it as part of their marketing campaign. So that just tells you how sophisticated and clever they are. But
sneaky and shrewd is what I would say.
Yes. Yeah. Well, that's not a bad thing to be. At the end, when they did that, I was thinking, wow, they're showing every single model. So it does add some sort of backing, credibility, or support for your theory.
You know what kind of releases I like from Rolex? Releases that make collectors look like absolute monkeys and clowns, like when they're texting their AD frantically,
right?
Like a watch that they ignored for years and years. All of a sudden, it's like, oh, I'd like an Oyster Perpetual, but I won't buy one now unless it's one of the ones with the 100 years special printing on it.
Right.
Like I want to see these guys jumping through hoops, going through hurdles, sucking their ADs off to basically get one of these. What I want to see the Hunger Games of these guys chopping each other's throats off to get one of these. That's the part of the hobby that I enjoy. The fact that nobody would want a gold bezel Oyster Perpetual until now. They only want the hype versions. That's what I like to celebrate.
Maybe they'll just release this in when they re-release the Milgauss this year, and they'll put it on the Air King, and Rolex will be laughing, in the boardroom, saying, "Look, we just sold a bunch of Air Kings, with this 100-year thing, and bring back the Milgauss, right? The clamoring, everyone's clamoring for the Milgauss.
Why not? Let's franchise clubs member for 6 months. That's pretty good. I'm a member of the franchise club. I'm not sure if I'm a member of the franchise clubs in plural, but I will double check. I'm renewing my membership to the franchise club on their next stream, but I'm doing it from the desktop, so Apple doesn't take 30%. No more Apple tax, guys. Member for 6 months. Good morning to the elite collector watch snoobs. Centennial celebrations are usually associated with gold or diamonds. We'll wait for a cooking collab. Cooking collab is coming soon. I'm going to do my famous egg sandwich, but first we're doing tomorrow. It could be a special lunch stream. We're doing White Castle. So
nice.
Make sure you have notifications on. So Logan and I will definitely be hitting White Castle.
Good.
Good. Eddie Mao hit White Castle last night, and he got 8 burgers. 8.
Cheese, or did he get plain?
He likes cheese. He likes cheese.
Good. That's what I think you have to.
So he got 8 burgers yesterday, and he said he's paying for it today.
Mm-hmm. Did he get the shake?
Are they known for their shakes at White Castle?
I don't know. I did get a shake when I went, and I have to say I was impressed. I don't know if they're known for their shakes. I got basic chocolate, and it was thick. I think they're known for their thick shakes. In other words, it takes, like McDonald's, it takes 2 hours before you can drink through the straw. Yep. Or you have to use a chisel or a spoon at the very least. You'll find out. You'll see.
By the way, hello Swiss in the chat. We're going to be meeting up with Swiss in Geneva at Watches and Wonders. That's going to be awesome. He's such a pleasure to meet him in person. Such a super nice guy. Got Raypad in the chat. Thank you for using the members only emojis, Raypad. If there's anybody else that I've missed, please type in a comment in the chat. I want to see OC run a stream with an exaggerated facial expression on the tile. And when the unboxer reveals the new Oyster Perpetual, I want to hear OC say, "Fook, you got the 100th anniversary OP." That could happen. Got Herb in the chat. Just joined. Now, let me show you. I do have a courtesy of Rolex Passion Report, another mock-up / rendering / potential photoshopped version of what the watch could be. I have to warn you that it's a little jarring. So you might want to, don't close your eyes and open it suddenly, because you might just it might be a shock to the system. You might have to first squint really tight, and then slowly open your eyes, and maybe you'll become acclimated to it. It's not the most attractive versions, but let me share that with you now and get your reaction to this. Clip it, Mookie. Yeah. Good screenshot. So this is another rendering. I'm not saying this is real. This is just an artistic interpretation of what that image in the Rolex video could be. It could be two-tone, but reverse. But they reverse two-tone. Reverse two-tone.
Yeah, it could be. Could be a lot of things. This is not one of them. This is god awful. I really hope they don't do this, man. I may have to cancel my flight if this is the announcement on Monday. I'm not going, OC. You're on your own. OC, real quick.
Yeah.
on this. You see at the 5 minute, each 5 minute hour plot above that, where they have that little dot of green at that minute, where the minute on the minute track.
I didn't even notice that.
You didn't?
I didn't.
Well, that's what I'm here for. See, I got to pick something out to
wow. So you,
yeah, look at
that's
that.
That's actually a pretty, if someone made this up, I like the dark green, that idea of doing it. I don't like, yeah. I mean, I like it because it's something different.
Hate it.
You hate it?
Well, I do.
I mean,
because I don't like those little pops of color on the other OPs that I don't know if they even have any of these in the current lineup, because now they have the matte. But I know in the past, for example, when they did the grape, the OP grape dial, they had, I want to say the
orange.
color was it orange? Yeah, I'm not a fan of that little pop of color, but I'm boring, so I like.
You know which one I like?
Monochrome.
The slate with the periwinkle. I fucking love that one.
What's a periwinkle?
Periwinkle blue. You know, that light
That's a color?
baby blue. Yeah.
Okay.
They did slate dial with the periwinkle blue.
I think periwinkle blue.
Yeah, that's the best version.
I mean, it's funny because
the previous generation Oyster Perpetuals.
Yeah, JJ taught me years ago, told me about robin's egg blue, and now I'm learning of periwinkle.
That could be the same
blue.
thing. It could be the same thing.
And baby blue, little boy blue. Okay, so anyway, I think this is fake. Well, obviously they're all renderings, right? This is a AI image, or I don't know.
This is a rendering based on, based on the based on the video, which is this video right here, and you guys can continue to study this religiously.
There's the launch, there's the case, there's this, there's a million. See that little one?
Yes.
Go back. Can we freeze frame on that?
Yeah. Hold on a second. We can freeze frame it. Actually, let me do this.
Okay,
let me pull up the YouTube version of the video.
Okay.
On Rolex's official YouTube page. And let's see. Volume off.
Bjorn Borg, man. I remember that was Wimbledon, I believe.
Yeah, Wimbledon, like 76 to 79 or 75 to 79, something like that.
Yep.
All right, let's wow, that was fast. So yeah, I can pause it whenever.
Okay.
So what do you want to see?
Look at that. Where they're just showing
let me do this. Let me slow it. I'll slow it down to like very, very slow playback speed.
Yeah. I'll tell you, let's see the whole thing. I'm cognizant of my time, OC, because I have
no, you can leave whenever, don't worry. No pressure.
Oh, you're kicking me off already. You want to?
No. So this is at 1/4 speed, so you can analyze every single frame here. If you see something that's interesting, or some kind of secret message or coded hint or something, feel free to let me know.
100 years of achievement. Interesting.
That graphic is the same graphic they use for the Perpetual Planet Initiative, basically, I think so, or something like that. 100 years and counting. They will be around for another 100.
There you go. So that one right there. That.
Okay, I can go frame by frame here. Boom.
Yeah, just this is the one when they're going through all of their different models. These are all celebratory. See that with the Tiffany? I don't know what that one was.
This is olive gold, olive green,
two-tone.
Two-tone Datejust. Yeah.
Another two-tone Datejust. Solid gold. This is the anniversary, right? Because this is the Rolex green, that matte green.
The green. I'm not sure that was an anniversary, but it is a green. And then there's this one.
News.
This is green ombre. This is a day date 36. This particular configuration of dial is not available in the 40. And then you have Carnelian.
Carnelian. Very nice piece.
Yeah. Then you have, it looks like beige with the black.
Beige
dots.
or the mint.
Yeah, beige
Yeah,
or
the
mint,
pistachio it looks like to me, but I'm
Could be.
colorblind. Who knows?
I mean, I'm showing this in low res. Then we have a slate date just.
Yeah, I'm not picking up any theme. I'm trying to pick a theme. There's a lot of
I think they're just showing a whole bunch of examples here.
Yeah. All right.
Blue ombre.
Yep.
Rose gold sundust. Land dweller. These are all things with an oyster case. And there's the rose gold. And then here is the famous the shot. Now in landscape, you can't see the steel bracelet underneath. But here we go. Look at that. Oh, look at that. It's moving. As you can see, there's a oh, it's green.
Holy,
it is green.
That's how they got it. Okay. All right. There we go.
Holy shit. We found out. Breaking news.
Breaking news.
The plots are green, guys.
Wow. And they teased it to show that green. Wow. They know what they're doing.
We are breaking news here. If you know fans of Rolex, if you're a Rolex fanboy, tell them immediately to tune in. We just cracked a very important secret hint as to this release. This is going to be a real watch. This is going to be a real watch.
This is it. This is, I think, unfortunately, I think you're right. I mean, not even a fluted bezel, because folks were saying, some folks were saying it's going to be fluted, but can it be with this rendering? Is there any room for fluted?
Yeah. That's an interesting point. Everything's on the table. Everything is on the table.
Why would they, I mean, is it like them? I mean, this is kind of a giveaway here. If it's close, you know what I'm saying? Like they gave so much information here.
This is a lot of information. Now, so if you see it in landscape, you see the green dots, but if you go to portrait, you won't see that. If you go to portrait, you will see the steel bracelet underneath, though, which is killing the dream that this might be a full gold model. Maybe they do two-tone and full gold.
I would, you know what? I would go full gold, but look what they did with the Explorer. Our precedent is the Explorer two-tone.
When you say something like, I would go full gold, and there's some people in the chat too, they're like, this would be much better as a full gold model. You say that, is it the kind of excitement that means, wow, that'd be great if they did a full gold version of the Oyster Perpetual, but I won't buy it? Is that your, because that's how finicky and
there's no way I would buy that.
There's no way. See, there's no way that Rolex can win, because oh wow, they did something great. It looks good. Please come out with it in full gold. Please, full gold. And then they get offered. It's like, oh no, I'm not paying $40,000 for this. Like, well, then why did you want it in full gold?
Right. Well, caveat being 100 years. It's gonna, let's say it's gonna be a one and done. It's gonna be a 1 year only. If it's I think it has to be a 1 year only, right? There's only 1 year where it's 100 years. Just like
I think the great thing about this great thing about this printing, though, is next year it can say 101 years.
Yeah, it could,
and it could be another anniversary.
So, and from that perspective, and I'm a fan of the Celebration dial. I've thought about getting it, but it was 19. It's still 19 or 20,000, maybe around there, for a good deal. I like when they do stuff like that. I would get that watch. I still, maybe somewhere down the road, will get that watch. I don't know. It's on the, the list, whatever list, my list.
Your mental list.
It's in my head, exactly. But this just doesn't move me, man. This is not speaking to me in any way. And even I told you about the green, that would hurt. So no, I just, I think it would look better. The green,
it's done. It's
in all gold. Two-tone. Oh, see, people clamor. I get hammered about the root beer. It's two-tone. Sell it. I'm like, it's beautiful. I love wearing it. It's a great watch. Sell it, Cap. Sell. Two-tone. Two-tone is toxic. You can't get two-tone. It's old man. It's this. It's that.
It sounds like JJ. JJ says that a lot, right? It's toxic. Toxic. Two-tone.
Two-tone, he doesn't. I don't think. He's not a fan of two-tone because he's all gold or steel. Right. So there's that camp. Two-tone doesn't know it's feast or foul. What does it want to be? Pick a lane. I happen to think it works on the root beer. But I had a two-tone sub, what we called affectionately the Bumblebee. The Bumblebee. Sold it. The only Rolex I got allocated at an AD that I don't have in my collection. The only one. And that was two-tone. So I have a personal history. I like the root beer and two-tone. But even sometimes I think, do I want the two-tone? You know, do I need this steel gold thing? Or should I just go all gold, all steel, or white gold, which is this guy, which I really, really, really like. Anyway.
Now, Vimal asks here with a $2 super chat from Canada. Thank you, Vimal. Appreciate your being a member. What about the full gold octagon image? Is that a different watch? Well, the octagon, I think what this is simply doing, you guys may disagree. Here's my one perspective. I think this is simply showing that the original Oyster watch that came out in 1926, the Mercedes, whatever her name, Mercedes Glitz wore, was the octagonal case with that coin-edged bezel, and it's showing you the different layers to show you how they developed the waterproofness. So that's the way that the case is constructed that gives it its oysterness, for lack of a better term. I don't think this is, could they come out with a new watch that is actually shaped like that to be a 100th anniversary watch? I don't know. I don't think it's likely, but anything is possible. That's why we're here to speculate.
So, see, I think that's a perfect segue for me to say goodbye. It's been short but memorable.
Short but sweet and very, very important. Yep. Thanks for jumping on, Cap.
Can't make it to the 1 hour, but close enough. Thanks for having me on, and have a great rest of the show. Thanks to everyone in the chat.
Thanks, Cap. Have a
Reach for the crown. Thanks.
Reach for the crown. Boom. All right. Yeah, this is the original watch here from I think Mercedes Glitz did it in 1927, something like that. What else? What other tidbits do we have in this? So we have Mercedes Glitz, English Channel. We've got Amelia Earhart, people, race cars. Who knows whatever's going on here? The submariner, water travel or whatever. You got space travel. Here's the perpetual introduction of the self-winding automatic watch. You got people making stuff. You got a case. Really, there's nothing in here that is a hint. Bjorn Borg, Leo DiCaprio, Serena Williams. That's it. Okay, so we got nothing. Got nothing interesting except this image right here, which shows clearly an Oyster Perpetual model with special 100-year anniversary printing, a yellow bezel, and green loom plots. That's what we got. Jump on the panel to share your thoughts. OC, is that green stone? No, I think this is clearly a brass dial with sunray brushing, and it looks like it's in slate or black. Probably slate, I would say. But you know, what do I know? I know nothing. That's really all we have at this point. The other tidbit that we have is this image right here, which on the vertical versions, you can see clearly shows, if you look underneath that red line that I drew, it shows a satinated brushed center link in Oyster steel. And that's really all we have. Now, we have courtesy of Rolex Passion Report. And I want to give those guys a shout out because they really have done a phenomenal job creating this render. This render looks real. This based on the image from the official Rolex teaser, this is exactly what it would look like, as far as I know. This is just one of, I think, many. There's going to be a follow-up teaser in the next 18 hours, which I'm sure will have a lot more information about the other tweaks and quirks and features and changes. Is it Coco Gauff? Sorry about that. Coco. Did I say Serena Williams? Coco. John D's in the chat. What's up, John D? John D says there is no reason to buy an Oyster. In this case, he's referring to the Oyster Perpetual model simply because it says 100 years if you weren't already aiming for that model. Yes, there is. Of course, there is a reason, John D. Hype collectability. It may go over retail. And do we need a reason other than that? There might be some people who say, buy what you love. Some people may look at it and love it. I don't agree with that philosophy, but there are some people who would say that. Thank you for being in the chat, John D. We've got Brothers in Time. Maybe a new Wimbledon type dial for the OP. Wimbledon type dial. I don't know. It's not in the video. It's not in the video. But you can speculate to your heart's content. I got Bradley in the chat who says, I think the metal looks more like, I think you mean titanium, right? Tritium. That would be tritium dial. Again, Rolex kills everybody with the radioactive tritium. It's titanium. No, let's see. Would they do titanium? Not sure. Let me see here. I'm getting some other images, other leaked images here. Let me see. I'll pull this one up. Sure. I'm not sure where this one is from, but it could be accurate. Maybe this is one of the ones that was done previously. Let me open this up here. This is not related to the Oyster Perpetual, but it is related to the Land Dweller. Do we think this one could be real? Land Dweller, black dial. I think they definitely will be doing something with the Land Dweller this year. Having one dial per model, it's kind of limiting. So that is a leak that was just shared with me. Thank you very much. But the real news today is this. This is the real news. This is an Oyster Perpetual. Let me share the very important image right here. Boom. Showing the green plots. Green plots of underneath the loomed indices. makes you a smooth brain simp if you want this 100 years nonsense gimmick. You can always count on John D to keep it real. He's always keeping it real. No, this is a John D's kind of watch. John D has a really, really nice collection with all kinds of good stuff. He has actual good stuff. We got Mr. Tudor to you. By the way, according to some YouTubers, this is the year of Tudor. And it won't be the year of Rolex. Rolex won't be doing any updates this year because there's some magic gremlin up on top in the Hans Wilsdorf's foundation that said, this would be the year of Tudor. And they alternate years every year. And so this year won't be the year of Rolex. It'll be the year of Tudor. It's Tudor's anniversary. I disagree. It's going to be the year of the crown this year. Every year is the year of the crown. You also see a man in the distance on the mountaintop. I don't know if that's true. Who would that be on the top of the mountain? Who would that be? Hey, got JC in the chat. What's up, JC? You're a new viewer. Make sure you are subscribed. Hit the bell icon. Enable all notifications. Make sure on your iPhone that the YouTube app has its notifications enabled. Good to see you here. It's cool. Cool for the 100th OP. It's okay. I mean, doesn't knock my socks off. But, it's something, right? Let me ask a question. Hold on a second. Let me look really closely. Yeah, you don't see any. You don't see. Vimal is asking a question here, which I think is a good one. And his question, actually his comment is, if there's no Swiss-made marking, then this watch would be a collector's piece. Does it have to have the Swiss-made marking on it? Is that a requirement, or is that just voluntary that they put the Swiss-made on because they want to show that this is a Swiss-made piece? It's not a requirement that they put it on. So they could have some versions of this that are 100-year printing. I think it'd be cool, right? Or this could just be nothing. This could just be a marketing video where they just, hey, let's mock up a watch and we'll put the 100-year printing on it. It would be interesting, and a couple of people have mentioned this in the chat. What if the plots were emeralds? Yeah, they're not going to do that on the Oyster Perpetual. They're not going to do that on the Oyster Perpetual. Guys, I'm going to be streaming for the next 11 hours. We've got 1 hour down, 11 to go. We're going to look at this image nonstop for the next 11 hours until something divine, like we get some kind of divine intervention as to what this may be. Other than what this is the only new image, right? This is the only new image. And just to refresh your recollection, courtesy of Rolex Passion Report, we actually have a mock-up. Thank you, Rolex Passion Report. All right, I'm just gonna sit here and wait for other people to. I'll read comments from the chat. I've already said I've said everything. I've done all the analysis there is to do. There's no need to watch any other live streams about this. We've covered everything. This is it. That's it. That's it. Nothing else to really say. I can't think of anything else. Two-tone is hot, says Aussie. Let me ask you a question, Aussie. Do you like this one with the full Oyster steel case and bracelet with just the yellow gold bezel, hands, and indices, or do you like this one? Not very many people are going to like this one. I get it. This version this is a mock-up. This is not, I'm not saying this is real. This is a mock-up based on the rendering. It could be this one. This is now full two-tone, but with inverse yellow gold steel links. A lot of people just don't like this one. I think it has a kind of a striped quality to it. I don't know. It just doesn't work. Hey, got Rohit in the chat. I haven't seen Rohit in forever. What's up, Rohit? Could be. I like the thinking. I like the crazy thinking. Could be titanium gold combo. The Oyster Perpetual became famous as a sports watch. Think Mercedes Glitz and Hillary, whatever her name was. The dial might also be a hint regarding titanium. Really? I like the crazy thinking. I like crazy thinking. JC's chiming in. Doesn't think it could be titanium and gold. That could be a weird combination. I much rather prefer visually this one right here. I think this one hits the mark right here. If I zoom out just a little bit, you can see it in its full splendor here. There you go. If you know of any either Instagram accounts or other accounts that have done analysis that have different takes on this that you want me to feature, you should be able to just simply let me know in the chat and I can pull it up. But we're going to get a better teaser within the next 18 hours, in my humble opinion. Okay. With actual hints of new watches. This is just a taste. This is like a morsel of an appetizer. It's a morsel of an appetizer. All right. Thank you, dear Artifact. It wasn't Hilary Swank. Rolex was not paying tribute to Hilary Swank. It was actually Sir Edmund Hillary. I like when there's actual watch people in the chat. It makes my job so much easier. Listen, guys, I got into collecting like 7 months ago. I don't know anything about these watches. So I appreciate it. Appreciate the help. Sir Edmund Hillary, first to summit. That's a climbing term, which means hike. Hike to the summit of Mount Everest, which is like a mountain somewhere, like a hill. So there's some guy like wore a watch while he was walking up a hill, basically. And Rolex thought, oh, cool. You wore a watch while hiking up a hill. Cool. How do we turn this into a big marketing campaign? I don't know, but that's what they did. It's like some lady went swimming. They turned it into a big thing. Some guy got on a boat, got sprayed with water. Ooh, Rolex can get sprayed with water. Whoop-de-doo. Thank you, dear Artifact. Julius Caesar. If you put another brand on the dial, no one would care for it. Watch looks meh. Yeah, this traditionally was a dog of the lineup. Speaking of dogs of the lineup, not the best segue, but a funny one. Aussie expat.
Are you not pumped? Are you people not fucking entertained?
How can you not be entertained?
Yeah, this is two-tone without the gold. It's incredible. It's incredible.
This image is the only image of anything new in that entire montage, which is a big word.
Well, it's not a Watches and Wonders teaser. It's really an Oyster Oyster teaser, really. So it's okay. It wasn't, this isn't all their releases, but this is 100% what everyone wanted.
What do you mean? What did they want? They wanted what? You tell me what everybody wants. So I can understand.
Everyone has been hype on the Oyster Perpetual for the last 4 years. It's been an amazing watch. It's literally the hottest watch on the market. I mean, if you factor in that, the premium is so high, the desirability by literally everyone's got a favorite color, and now you've got the ultimate.
They took an absolute dog in the lineup. Well, something that was forgotten. It was dead and buried. They had a red grape, and they had all these weird colors. No one bought it. No one bought it, and they turned it into the hottest, most collectible entry-level watch that they could imagine, with Tiffany turquoise blue dials, not Tiffany.
Well,
Turquoise blue
it completely
dials,
surpassed entry level or desirable. It moved straight into VIPs only. Like as in you don't even ask for such a thing unless you're at that super. It's like a gift. It's like how Daytonas used to be.
Yeah, getting one is a privilege, not a right.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
and you're forgetting the CNN format, OC. You can't remind the viewers that you said the same thing 10 minutes, 1 hour ago. You just do the CNN format. You have
Stop.
about.
All right, stop.
Go ahead.
Breaking news. If you just joined us, Rolex has just dropped their first official teaser for Watches and Wonders, the first 2026 teaser.
Holy shit.
We're looking at a live image right now that we have pulled and dissected from official Rolex sources. What we see here is a special.
What could we see? What could this possibly be?
This
completely.
We haven't talked about this yet. Brand new, totally new. No one's seen this yet. A 100 years printing on the dial of a watch, which we think, according to unnamed sources, could be hinting at the 100th year anniversary of Rolex's Oyster case, which was introduced in 1926.
No.
Could be
really.
It could be related to that.
It could be 100 years of celebrating Jackie Chan. Could be 100 years of Jackie Chan. I know that he's a Rolex ambassador, and it's a big year. 100 years of Jackie Chan.
Why do people ask for things and then never follow through by actually buying it? Here's a good example. JC's in the chat. Would they do a coin-edged bezel like the original Oyster Perpetual from 1926? I'd like to see a mock-up with that. How about this? Pay $8,000 and then we'll do the mock-up and you can buy the watch. See, the people want to see the mock-up, but then if they made it, they'd be like, oh yeah, that's great that they made it, but I'm not going to buy that. Well, then what's the point? You have to put your money where your mouth is. If you like it, listen, you know that phrase that I invented about 7 months ago? Buy what you like. So if you see it and like it, you should buy it. Don't worry about how much it costs. Let me ask you this. Do you agree with Vimal that the first man on the moon is more important than the first man to climb to the top of Mount Everest?
Everest is more important and more difficult.
Actually, Everest studies have shown that the Earth is completely flat. There are no mountains. And so that's actually, Mount Everest is actually located on a lot in Van Nuys, California. Green screen.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. But interestingly, the Everest thing was done with an Oyster Perpetual as well. The Explorer is good, but the Oyster Perpetual was the actual watch.
What year was that? Do you remember? Were you there?
I don't know.
What year, guys? What year was Dear Artifact probably knows this. What year was it the year that Hilary Swank climbed to the top of Mount Everest? And when did the Explorer come out? These are all important things.
1953.
Wow, that's early.
Yeah, it's a pretty early achievement.
All right, so this is the first teaser. They're showing that they're gonna. Do you think they will actually do the 100 years printing on the dial?
At first, I dismissed the whole teaser because I just thought it was a way of presenting the graphic of 100 years. But we've learned in previous teaser trailers to not dismiss what you are looking at. You know what I mean? Like, we often like dismiss. Oh, this is just a bunch of fluffy stuff. Could be this, could be that, but it's important not to dismiss what you're looking at. Because remember when the Sprite teaser came out?
Everything's intentional. What they show you has been scrutinized. Every little pixel of exactly what to show you has been scrutinized by these guys. You're not looking at anything by accident. Like, oh well, shit! Someone in marketing department forgot that the frame includes a little bit of green there. Oh my god, we're seeing something that everything is something that they wanted us to see.
Yeah, and there's no fake watches. Like, just for the purpose of graphics, they're not trying to throw you off. Like, we discovered this with the Sprite. Like, we saw the green bezel, but we ignored the fact that it was literally left-hand crown. We assumed it was upside down or something, or upside down and mirrored the image for some reason whatsoever, some unexplainable reason. The reality was they were just showing you the watch. It was a left-hand.
Yeah, but
watch.
there was no way, no reasonable person at that time ever thought that they would put the crown on the other side. That was bonkers at the time.
Correct.
I mean,
but I mean, you have to. We now know you just have to take what you're looking at face value. Like, it is what it is. This is a shot of the watch. It isn't manipulated in some way that would prevent you from seeing it. So, for example, the Explorer 2, there was the anniversary Explorer 2. It was like sort of darkened a bit, but there was no clear indication that anything had really changed on the watch at all. And that's exactly what they released, was an Explorer 2 that was not changed, as the teaser showed, basically. But people hypothesized, it could still come with ceramic bezel and things like that.
Good analysis. I don't disagree. Got ZD in the chat. Whole Milk's still here. MD Chaz is still here. There will be an animation on the back of this watch of a woman swimming, kind of like maybe they'll do a display case back with some kind of with the second hand. She's swimming across the ocean or wherever, the channel, whatever she did.
Amazing.
Brothers in Time UK, what's up? This reminds me of the older reference Oyster Perpetual 34, reference 1002, stainless steel with a gold smooth bezel. Let's see if I can find that. Reference 1002, Rolex reference 1002. Let me see with a gold bezel. Okay, let me see if I can find a good looking example here. Let me see if I can find a decent photo to share. Here's one. This one has a, hold on, gold bezel. That one's a whole full gold case. I'll try to find one, but we'll continue. I'll continue looking, but let's continue on with the comments. Mr. Tudor, to you, what other better way to release the 100-year watch? The first Oyster from 1926, the now Oyster Perpetual. So in other words, like, this makes perfect sense. It's logic, like, right?
Mm-hmm.
The current OP also has the smaller Rolex crown between the Swiss and the Made. Yeah, but if you, I love that. Is that your WhatsApp notification?
Yeah, I'm just making a meme.
Oh, you're doing something? Current Oyster Perpetual has smaller. Yeah, so this one would have no Swiss made. Is that allowed? You think they would do it just with 100 years printing and not the Swiss made on there?
Yeah, there's no requirement to have Swiss made on the damn thing.
There's no requirement.
And Omega makes a complete joke of the whole thing anyway.
Yeah, because those watches are assembled in Switzerland. So like 60% of the value of the watch is technically from Switzerland, but the bracelets are made other places, which they won't ever admit that they are. And I don't know if they actually are, but some people have said that they're made in other places. So we got nothing else.
Did you see the Tudor videos recently Oh, they let all sorts of journalists come in and see their entire production line from base metals all the way to finished watches, and it's all in Geneva. It's 100%, like from base metal to finished watches, it's all in Geneva.
To their credit, if Mr. Tudor to you is listening, to Tudor's credit, I'm saying the word "to" several times here. To Tudor's credit, they actually do everything 100% in Switzerland. And I've never ever said that it's a bad watch. It's not a bad quality watch. I just personally, the brand doesn't reflect my values. That's all. And I encourage people that it shouldn't reflect your values. That's all I do. But nothing wrong with the watch itself. And I think, but the reason, I'll say expat jumped off. The reason why they're doing these videos, inviting the people to come and take a tour of the factory, is because they're flailing. I mean, the brand is dying. They're in this sense of desperation at Tudor. So what do? Let's invite people in, and we'll show them the state of the art production. They'll do videos about it. And in this era where people are questioning what Swiss made means, we'll at least put ourselves out and differentiate ourselves from our main competitor, which I think Tudor considers their main competitor, like Omega, and slightly above them, and I'm not sure who's slightly below them. That's it. I'm just gonna sit here and read the comments. We've done all the analysis that we can possibly do. Let me if you're just joining us, and I think you are, we're about to break news here. We have a mock-up. Thanks.
Breaking news,
courtesy of Rolex Passion Report. We have a mock-up based on the image that we have gleaned from the Rolex teaser, the first official teaser from Rolex for 2026. And that's it. This is the watch. It's a Oyster Perpetual. Looks like it has a steel case, steel bracelet, yellow gold polished bezel, black dial. It looks like black dial in this version with green plots, green squarish plots. If you look at the official video, which is right here, it kind of looks like a brushed bezel, but it's probably just because it's probably computer generated image. So it looks brushed, but it's probably polished.
I think it's brushed.
You think this could be brushed?
Oh wait, the surface. I thought you were talking about the dial.
Yeah.
No, for some reason, despite the OP being fully brushed, it's a fantastic watch for entry level watch because it's just fully brushed. It's a real beta candidate despite the value. Yeah, I get the feeling that it's not, because earlier in the teaser they showed a case that could only really be a date just case normally because it's fully polished, but I don't know. I mean, maybe there's something we're missing here as well. So they showed a case earlier in the teaser that is a fully polished Oyster case, and it seems a bit odd that they would show a date just case and then not. So I'm guessing that's actually the OP case is what they're showing, because it's it's steel without the crown, without the bezel put on yet. So the earlier image.
No. You're thinking, you're going back to this.
Yes.
This.
No. This is keep going. Let it roll.
You tell me when to stop.
They show one in sort of manufacturing, like a new modern.
Oh yeah, but that's just a steel case. I know what you're talking about.
Right, but should we ignore that?
No.
Yeah, so I think, but it's also a fully polished steel case. So we'll get to it.
It's coming up. There it is. Boom.
Yeah.
Well, no, fully. Well, I see high polish there.
Yeah, high polished steel case is what.
Which is the Oyster Perpetual is high polish.
No, it's fully brushed.
No, the Oyster Perpetuals.
Let me double check. Yeah, it is. It's fully brushed. It's got straight line brushing
on the case.
Let me get one. Let me get one.
Okay. What's up, ZD? ZD audio check.
Good morning, good
There you are.
afternoon.
What's up?
Good morning, good afternoon.
Check.
How are you?
Can you hear us? We can hear you. Check your.
Yeah.
Check. 1 2. Check
Can you
1
hear
2. Yes, we can hear you. I think.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can, but you're in really bad Wi-Fi, I think. So double check. Double check your network. We've got Hidden Collector in the chat. What's up, Hidden Collector? Every steel Rolex is better. Thank you. Got Greg Saga in the chat. This will go the way of the two-tone Explorer. Maybe.
Is this better?
Yes, that's better.
Am I going to get focus? I'm going to have to pull focus properly. Hold on. Image, focus. Where's focus?
Focus. Okay, so brushed tops. What about the sides? The side of the case.
No
side of the case
Rolex
is
watch
polished.
except for the titanium has brushed sides except for the titanium. So this is polished. So this is brushed on the top, which wasn't shown in the teaser.
It is brushed on the top.
Yeah, brushed on the top.
Brushed on the top. And if you see,
unlike
you look
a Daytona, which is all polished, but the end links have.
Yep.
Sorry,
Nice.
it's so far from my webcam. So,
Yep.
so that's polished on top.
Yeah, I think they're just showing us a case, like a modern case.
Yeah, but which one? The only one that this corresponds to is the date just. If this is not an Oyster Perpetual, then yeah. But it wouldn't make sense. I mean, we've already seen the end links. The end links are brushed, fully brushed, like all the other OPs. So
yeah, if you just joined us, if you look at this image, which we've already analyzed, the portrait-oriented version, you can see that underneath the bezel, and you're going to see other live streamers copying our analysis, and they're going to bring up the same points that we're bringing up. Oh, look, there's green plots under the indices. Oh, look, it's a brushed center link. Yeah, they're going to steal our ideas. That's okay. They're going to steal our analysis. We're first. We're first and best.
It might just end up being ugly. Like it just might end up being like a Oyster Perpetual with the sunburst dial, gray slate sunburst dial with those green markers and like a gold bezel, and everybody being like, okay, I mean,
like this?
Yeah, that exactly. I mean, it just may be that, and that may be it, and we all may be yawning.
I think that's it. I think that's it. It's going to be hot. I mean, everybody turned down the OPs when they were colorful. Like everyone had a chance. Everyone who was talking to a Rolex AD, they were shown every single watch like mine did. And I said, no. When they came, I was like, no, why are you even showing me this? This is insulting. Why are you showing me OPs?
Are we so fickle that we would go from not liking a black dial Oyster Perpetual to suddenly liking a black dial Oyster Perpetual simply because it has 100 years printed on the dial? And the answer is yes. Yes, obviously. People who like Rolex do the stupidest things. They will pay $20,000 more for a watch with a different color dial. I mean, literally, they will pay $20,000 more for a different paint color of a dial that costs the exact same thing to make. That's what Rolex fanboys do. So the fact this is whatever color dial with green on it and it says 100 years printed on it, 100% people are going to go crazy for it because it's difficult to get. They want to get it. They want to have it. They want to have what nobody else has. MD Chaz says, could it be a Milgauss case? I'm so sick of people saying to bring back the Milgauss. Oh my God. Oh. They didn't buy it at all. They didn't buy it in 2020. They didn't buy it in 2021. They didn't buy it in 2022. But now all of a sudden, please bring it back. And they'll be the first person to look at it and go, not for me. Now, you said that you would actually buy this, right, Aussie? A Milgauss, a new Milgauss?
Absolutely.
See,
Yeah, well,
there are some people that would actually buy it.
So this is a setup for that video. It would be absolutely insane for Rolex to do another two-tone anniversary, considering how bad the Explorer two-tone was received. It would be absolutely insane.
Do it anyway. We're gonna do it anyway. We're gonna do it anyway. We're gonna do it anyway.
100%. 100%. It'd be insane to do it. Insane to do it.
Yeah, we're gonna do it because we're in charge and you're not. That's it.
Hey, everyone liked the Le Mans. That was a 100 year, little kick to the punters special.
People went crazy for the Le Mans.
Yellow gold is nice. The yellow gold one's pretty nice. I gotta admit.
I'm just here hosting. I'm gonna be your MC for the next 10 hours and 29 minutes. We're doing a marathon today. We'll be doing 100% fully live coverage of the 2026 Rolex teaser. You're going to look at this image for so many hours nonstop that when it comes out, you'll be like, I've seen this. Hasn't this been out for years already?
Yeah.
That's what
you're gonna feel like this watch has already been on my wrist and I must have it to complete the mental.
Oh yeah, I tried that on in 2025. I remember.
It's just a part of you already.
ZD, you're back.
I'm back. Sorry.
There you go. So, now we can actually hear you.
Yeah, no, it's
it's hard.
I'm in the beginning of my work today, and so the calls are pouring in. I like the weirder stuff that they do sometimes. I wouldn't rush out to buy it, but I imagine to your question, it would be a hit. And yes, people will line up for something that they never wanted 2 weeks before because of the 100-year stamp. And, that is just who we are as a species. And that's that. But, if it's that close to the 36 two-tone Explorer, it'll be hilarious because that thing has been a dog for them.
Yeah.
Sure has been.
And honestly, I think this doesn't look as good. Like if this is what it is, this doesn't look anywhere near as good as the two-tone Explorer. Two-tone Explorer actually looks nice.
I like it.
Who's gonna buy it?
I flirted with buying it a bunch of times. It's just kept going up in price at this point. So like, I don't want it. So like, it's sort of like, well, if I buy it, I might as well buy it from them for the sake of buying it for them. But it's like over $12,000 now. You're just kind of like, well, what am I? It doesn't. But yeah,
I really love the gold indices, like the 3, 6, and 9 in gold. It's just so nice. I don't know, but there's a difference between liking something and wanting to actually own it for $14,250. Oh my god!
By the way, if it's that cheap, I on a separate topic, because we're starting to see stuff and it's so goddamn exciting, all the leaks and what have you. You know what no one is seemingly talking about, at least across any of the media I see? No one's making any Nautilus predictions. And I'm seeing like overseas predictions, because of the overseas anniversary. And we're seeing, there's always a million Rolex rumors and, the sort of major brands, that kind of lean into this stuff. I think people are stymied a little bit by AP because they drop so many watches in February and so like no one really knows if they're going to do anything right now, but no one seems to be giving a thought to Patek, which I'm wondering if is that a sign for Patek in this moment, that like it just doesn't even, like, whatever they do, I don't know, like, does it even matter, you know, for the broader community, who are the people that are making the renderings, you know?
I just think that Nautilus is something that is so unattainable that
Yeah,
it doesn't
but that's my point, you know, like, which I think hurts the brand. You know, I think that I think that it's become nothing short of a fantasy, and the journey is a myth is bad for that brand.
It's a good point. I mean, they could always actually do a 5711 again. I don't even think there is a journey there anymore at Patek. I mean, none of the Nautiluses. Yeah. Well, but the 5811 isn't really a substitute for a 5711. So there isn't anything that I personally see as desirable. Like, go on a journey for what? They killed their best watch. So, and then they want you to buy a Cubitus.
Yeah, I mean, no one is mocking up a smaller version of the Cubitus in steel with a new dial. Like, no one's taken one moment to think about that as a possibility for this year.
No, but I think there's some people who've been thinking it. I don't think they're putting the energy into actually creating mock-ups of like what it would look like to do a new Cubitus with a complication. Or I think there are people saying. I did hear a rumor the other day that completely out of the blue that they might do a minute repeater Nautilus, but that's I can say they're doing a perpetual calendar Nautilus in yellow gold, and it has just as much validity. It's just some person saying something.
Pull up to buy Expat's comment.
But I just don't feel any energy behind them. That's what I'm
to buy
Expat.
I'll give it to you. I did model my channel name on yours. I felt that you misnamed yours because you're not actually from Dubai, but you're in Dubai and you call yourself Dubai Expat, but it really actually should be, I don't know, wherever you're from as an expat. So I'm an Australian expat, so it means I'm not in Australia. Secondly, 5712, I like it. Not everyone likes it. And in rose gold, very, very beautiful. A lot of these watches, I think, are better in gold. So yeah, agree. But I cannot say that I like your takes ever since you rated the Hulk below the Starbucks because of its movement. The 31 series being less than the 32 series, a completely ridiculous notion. That's my piece. I've been holding on to that for years.
This is not a planned, coordinated attempt to bait you onto the panel.
Come on, like 31
should be pretty effective.
Talk to a watchmaker. No one rates the 32 series movements above the 31. I mean, there are so many trade-offs that it's basically barely a Rolex anymore, the 32 series movements.
I did see on Wrist Check. I don't know that much. I think they're like a Hong Kong-based secondary reseller or something like that. The 5712R, fresh date, 275,000.
Ooh, wow!
Now, I've seen it for 200. I've seen 225, but 275.
Yeah. Look, it's a beautiful watch, but it's not a 5711. Let's get that clear. I mean, I won't say it's not gorgeous. It's just not actually a 57.
So there's something you feel about the stainless steel variant in the time date only that's iconic.
Yeah, it's the best version. It's original. It's super thin. Every single other Nautilus is basically garbage compared to the 5711. Like, they're all sort of riding its coattails, and they're making it more complicated and thicker. Like, primarily thick. Have you ever seen a 5990? It's disgusting.
Way too big, yeah.
It's like a hamburger.
Huge watch.
It's just like just get a hamburger, by the way, on there.
Yeah. 5990 tasting reviews coming up soon.
Yeah. Give me the Big Mac. It's like if the 5711 is a nice single patty cheeseburger that everyone loves, then the 5990 is some like
someone put bacon on it,
triple patty quarter pounder with no cheese. It's just all meat.
Hope everything is okay in Dubai expat. Will I see you at Watches and Wonders? Are you coming to Geneva? If you can, it would be great to see you there. If you can't make it, I understand, but give my best also to potential Mrs. Dubai expat.
A lot of
Hope she's
people
doing
have fled the region. Like, I hear a lot of Europeans have fled the region while this stuff is going on, and I would say that would make sense to me.
I'm sure it's overblown, the amount of distress that's going on there. I don't know. I mean, it would be like if there was a fire in the house 2 blocks away from you. Like, okay, it was close by, but am I going to change anything?
Yeah, it is hard to judge sort of wide events that aren't like in your face. Like, even during the pandemic, I said, even if there was like a 3% fatality rate for a virus or a disease, you wouldn't literally see like bodies in the streets and stuff. You would see it at the hospital, but you wouldn't literally see everything around you collapsing with an astonishingly bad death rate of, say, 3%. Now, it was nowhere near that, but it's just an example. Like, you could ignore a lot of stuff in general, like it being visible. Like, for example, if the UK started bombing France with their entire air force, I think they have a total of like 60 jets, and they have downtime of 24 hours for every 8 hours flown. So they would only be approximately 5 to 10 sorties per hour for the entire country. So it's like 5 or 10 planes flying over every hour for an entire country. You wouldn't even notice that. And UK would be like 100% trying to conduct this war against France, as an example. And as a French person, you might never notice, because it's just such low volume these days. What modern warfare looks like, it's just such low volume.
Aussie expat declares war on France.
Well, that's a policy. That's just a policy thing. That's not how I feel emotionally. I just think it would be better for everyone if constant state of war with France.
Why would anybody take the time to think about England versus France? Thank you very much, Whole Milk. And Dubai expat says, I feel perfectly safe here. Never had to go to get cover, but can understand that it's not the right time for tourism, and I avoid flying, but mostly not to get stuck outside of Dubai. Makes sense. Thank you.
Take care.
But I hope
it doesn't disrupt your life. Even saying that, like, knowing that you don't want to leave can be disruptive as well.
I hope if you have a chance to come to Geneva, I hope to see you there. But I understand why you may not be able to. Boss Hog is in the chat. He's not a member. Guys, the link to become a member, I'll drop it just to remind you. But one thing I've noticed is my Pateks get zero recognition, even by watch people. Get a lot of compliments on Vacheron, Rolex, Grand Seiko, even tag Hoyer, Cartier, Rado, and Jaeger LeCoultre. But the Pateks, never.
I think it's partly because of the rarity. I've seen 5711s in the wild, and I haven't noted, because I had to deeply question whether or not it was either
real?
a fake or not. Yeah, because
there's nothing more like, you don't want to give that guy the satisfaction, if it's not real, of you going up and complimenting him, right?
And part of the problem is the 5711 is actually a chintzy looking watch that looks like it was made in China. As much praise as I've given it, if you handle one and look at the bracelet's garbage.
It's
it's horrible.
Well, you can say it's horrible, but then you can also say it's silky smooth because it's light and feels like it was made from tin. Like if I handle a Coke can, it feels silky smooth and light.
Yeah,
But
I could probably take my knife and then cut a Coke tin together, and it ends up feeling more like if I fold it 3 or 4 times, the aluminum's going to feel better than a 5711 bracelet.
And Whole Milk has has a valid point here. No one has ever complimented Arado. Correct. I mean, so I don't know what
I literally have. I'm not doing conjecture. I distinctly remember project manager at the London Stock Exchange. He had a black Rado on. I said, "Hey, that looks nice." And he said, "Oh, cool. Yeah, I bought this with my first bonus. It's a Rado."
What were you wearing?
Has happened. I had a G-Shock. I was like 22.
Oh, okay. See, that's fine. I think it would be uncomfortable if you were wearing a super nice watch and then you're complimenting somebody with a cheaper watch.
It sounds suspicious,
because it sounds, and it's also like, oh yeah, and by the way, look at mine.
Yeah.
Like
I was definitely into watches back then, though. I mean, I only had a G-Shock, but I remember seeing our general manager at the time. He had a Seamaster, like the Bond one. With the beautiful 8-link bracelet. That bracelet, when it, in its time in the 2000s, that bracelet was intense. It was so nice. The mix of polished links and brushed links. It was such a cool watch, and he still loves that watch. It keeps incredible time.
Yeah. I saw someone today. I was at Mickey D's picking up my morning coffee and just hanging out for a little bit, and I saw a gentleman, and it looked like he had like a tonneau shaped. I'm pretty sure it was a Bulova, like the one you would find at like K Jewelers or one of those jewelry stores in the mall.
Mm-hmm.
They typically carry Movado and Bulova and a couple other, but it was very shiny and it had a black dial, and it looked like the kind of watch that he would think is a super nice watch, which is what most people would think. Wow, that's a nice looking watch. But I didn't say anything because I was wearing like a Daytona. It's gonna look.
The Daytona's a nicer watch.
Yeah, Daytona. Yeah,
it's a nicer watch.
Although, shout out to the high school kid at Mickey D's this morning. I don't know what Caesar. Shout out to Caesar, who he was working on some schoolwork at McDonald's. He goes, "Hey man, that's an awesome watch." I'm like, "Cool." He's like, "What is that?" Like, "That's a Rolex." He's like, "Wow." Actually, the first thing he asked was before what it was. He goes, "How much did that cost?"
What did you answer?
I just
comment deserves a full highlight.
I said, well, I wasn't going to lie and say it was worth nothing. I just said it's like 50,000. He's like, whoa, like, it was fun. Who's comment? Erie.
There we go.
Erie 711. Welcome to the chat, whoever you are. Hold on a second. Nice hair, Aussie. I thought you were bald. I thought you wore a bandana permanently or some kind of like samurai headband. I can't remember.
Yeah, I had slightly longer hair last year, and I was doing all sorts of things. But I think I'm slowly getting to like this length that sort of works. Like, especially if I, move it to the side or something. Does it look like I'm an early retiree?
If early retiree, your hair would be more disheveled than that, probably. Like you wouldn't care. You wouldn't care as much. By the way, Aussie's hair is brought to us by Rogaine, which is a unique combination of minoxidil and some other things. And if you want to go from completely bald, Hims, shout out to hims.com. All of those pills in that bottle are blue. I'm just saying.
Yeah, no, but no joke. I have been taking Hims, Finastride, and minoxidil, just because I am. My wife says I'm a little thin, getting a little thin back here, but I had to stop. I felt like.
What were the side effects?
Sex drive just went way down.
You went way up. Yeah,
like
you're used to not having sex at all. So.
Yeah, sex drive just went way down, and so I switched to like Costco.
What was the original purpose of minoxidil? Like you just like for example, like those diabetics drugs. They were diabetics treatment, and then they found out that people would also like lose a ton of weight, and so we can And the same is true for like the Viagra. Like Viagra started off as some kind of other thing, and then when they did tests, people realized, oh shit, I'm getting a lot of erections. So I think what was the original purpose of like minoxidil, and then people like in the study realized, oh shit, like my hair is kind of growing back, and they said,
I think high blood pressure. It may not, probably high blood pressure.
So in other words, if you're taking that, the chances are it's going to lower. It could lower your blood pressure, right?
Yes. Yeah. Hopefully the side effects aren't bad, but I mean, you could end up with like too low blood pressure, and you know who knows what else. But for me, I think it's the finasteride. It messes around with the testosterone in a way that makes it more available. But what I felt was like it just felt like I needed more testosterone.
Yeah. ZD had to jump off. Terrible reception today. Sorry about that, ZD. We wanted to hear more of your opinion. So sorry about that. I hope you can jump on some other time. We have space on the panel. If you want to join, we're doing live coverage of the official 2026 Rolex teaser, the first formally launched teaser for 2026 from Rolex. It looks like it's pretty much this image right here, which is the watch that it's going to be. An Oyster Perpetual, stainless steel with a gold bezel, either a slate or a black dial, with green plots and a special 100-year printing on the dial. And I think the placement of it is is good. It's tasteful. I like the way they put that there, rather than like picking a different place, like cluttering up the top or the bottom with more lines of text. I think if this is true, the decision to remove the Swiss made and put the 100 years there is tastefully done.
I think it's cool. I mean, it's a very obvious collector's piece. Yeah, as small as it is, it's very obvious.
RS fan in the chat agreed with our previous discussion regarding the flimsiness and cheapness of the 5711 bracelets. In my experience, the 5711 feels a bit flimsy and underwhelming in person. The irony is, and I'd love to get your thoughts on this, Aussie, is that the new version that came out in 2022 or 2023 with the new clasp, the butterfly or whatever it is, and I don't think it has micro adjustment yet. Maybe it does. I can't remember. But people don't like that bracelet at all. They actually don't like the butterfly. They say it makes it too thick. And if you get one with the previous bracelet that has like a little flip lock kind of thing and is obviously super cheap, but it's thinner and wears better on the underside of the wrist and is actually way more comfortable. The new one is not comfortable, according to some reports.
I feel that nobody really pays attention to the fact that the clasp sits on the most sensitive part of your wrist, and this part actually sits on your wrist, like this part of the steel. And on Rolex, it's very beautifully contoured and smoothed out. They spend a lot of time on this shape, including like how it meets up over here. Kind of, there's more bulk here just because of how the mechanism has to be attached to. But you see how they've done a fantastic job of doing that. Now, Tudor are close, but this side here can be a little bulky on some Tudors, at like the transition from the bracelet to here. But here it's like super, super smooth. Nobody does it better than Rolex. And that's true when you include other brands like AP and Patek.
Yeah, if Rolex could fix one thing, I think a complaint of one of the modern collections is that when they moved to the new Submariner 41 in 2022, that clasp became very, very big and very thick. And if there's any way for them to fix that, I think they should look at that, because I think there's a lot of people complaining with the width of the bracelet. It's not like the Daytona clasp. It's a clasp that takes up your whole underside, and it's thick and it's wider. It's like 1 millimeter wider than before. Yeah. So,
yeah, it's a very wide clasp on the Submariner for a watch that basically everyone gets. It's unlikely to be the best for everyone, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I spend more time wearing my 11 series Hulk, which is superior to the Starbucks, as I already told Dubai Expat.
SE from Germany, from Z German crew is in the chat. Bonsoir, messieurs. Time to brush up on your French aussi now that Geneva is calling. I will be in Geneva. I have meetings with some of the big brands, believe it or not.
Nice.
I made an appointment with, I'm not going to say the name of the brand, but I will be going to their boutique. I met with them last year, and I've met with them in Geneva last year, and I'm going to go this year. And I've met with them in other places, Las Vegas, Los Angeles.
In what capacity?
Just going in because I'm a fan of the brand.
Yeah.
And now I think I might try to get a piece. Might try to get a piece. But the approved OC brands are very limited. So Muhammad Ali, 10-pound super chat. Who in the community will be the first to land the 100-year anniversary Oyster Perpetual? My money is on one of the artifacts. Yeah, that's a good point. Although I think they both got Oyster Perpetuals. That would be very rude, and very rude of them to get another Oyster Perpetual just because it has 100 years on the dial.
I know someone who's got every OP.
Every single, like every I knew it was going to be collectible. It was a smart move on their part.
Yeah.
Just to introduce so many colors and to discontinue colors last year and come up with a bunch of new ones. The pink and the lavender and the beige and the pistachio.
I really like this year's colors more than the previous. I really like the beige. I really like the pistachio, and I love the med blue. I could have all three of them and be very, very happy. Very happy. And I've got 0. I know someone who got a med blue as a second purchase. And their first purchase was like a 34mm med blue. It was ridiculous.
Med blue is on my list at one of the ADs. I think that'd be a good watch for me to have. Also, I think pink. I mean, I have pink. I'm buying pink shirts in anticipation of getting a pink OP, and I would specifically pair the pink T-shirt and the blazer, or the pink T-shirt and shorts, or whatever. Pink T-shirt. You can wear a pink T-shirt with anything. That's the great.
I've got a pink pen whenever I wear my Black Bay Chrono pink.
I'm not even acknowledging that comment. I think people like the shtick. They want me to stay in character. I can't break character. I'm not gonna say something nice. I gotta stay. And people like it. They know it's I'm playing a role. It's a persona. The persona of the anti-Tudor watch collector. But thank you, Muhammad Ali. By the way, not related to Muhammad Ali, but there are a lot of people who are making moves. They're making bold and courageous moves in the watch space. And listen, my collection doesn't have a Tudor, doesn't have a Zenith, doesn't have an Omega, doesn't have anything, not a single watch that's not Rolex, Patek, or AP. That's
you had to get rid of something recently, right, to get that statement to be true.
I did. I got rid of the Zenith El Primero Chronomaster, and I got rid of the Seamaster Diver 300M, which I actually like the watch, the white dial, the white ceramic dial. Pretty nice watch. It popped. It was on rubber. It's great for the pool, all kinds of stuff. But listen, the stuff's gotta go. Some of the stuff's gotta go. We got Omega's on a downward trajectory. We can't. It's like trying to catch a falling knife.
Yeah, I got rid of my Speedmaster late last year. Very happy to get rid of it. I literally didn't like the watch. I sold my Pelagos Blue in January, and I like that watch, but the thing is I have an FXD and I use it more. It's really that simple. Yep. And then I just got rid of my Black Bay 58.
Excellent. I'm applauding these moves. You're still stuck with the FXD, which you like, but
no,
you got rid of the
FXD prevents me from wearing quartz. Like I'll change the transmission oil on my car with the FXD. Like I'll do anything with the FXD. I did scrambling over rocks. I'll take it hiking where I need to do climbing and shit. Like the FXD will absolutely go everywhere and prevents me from wearing some utter shit. So the FXD is a really, really strong watch.
The Macallan Drinker says watching a Rolex teaser while wearing a Tudor. Heresy. He doesn't even ask, is it heresy? He just knows it's heresy. Heresy with an exclamation point.
You can wear a Tudor. It's also Tudor's anniversary. That's fine. That's good.
Yeah. The Speedy is so I don't have a Speedy. I have a Seamaster. The Speedy is nice. Should you buy one?
No, the Speedy is not nice. Here's the things. Here's the reason why the Speedy isn't
here
nice.
we go. These are, by the way, the views and opinions expressed by panelists and people in the chat do not necessarily represent the views of OC, the original OC channel, or Original, the brand LLC. Continue.
Number one, everyone wants it as like their daily driver or beater, but it doesn't have the waterproofness to live up to that. That's ridiculous. Two, it's manual wind. I'm not saying manual wind is bad, but for an everyday watch, it's much better if it was automatic. Three, the actual winding on it is awful because the lugs are too big and intrusive, and it's much, much worse in terms of feel for winding than any Rolex. Because a proper Rolex, the crown pops out, and when you wind it, there's nothing interfering with you being able to wind it. Four, the bracelet's made in China. It feels like it. It doesn't look like it. It's a relatively nice looking bracelet, but it does feel like it's made in China because it is. And five, the movement, 3861. It looks nice if you got the sapphire sandwich. I have to admit, it impresses normies, but the overall package is pretty big, and it's honestly crap. Like, it's literally the worst chronograph on the market for luxury watches. It's not better than anything Zenith makes. Tudor has a better movement from Breitling. Breitling has a better movement. It's literally the worst chronograph. Literally the worst. Unless you buy AP. Okay, fair enough. Unless you get an AP, then that's going to break in about 1 week after you use it. So
much to unpack. So many reasons. I should have written all of that down for the next time. Let's see here. I want to give a shout out to, because I've been using their images, a shout out to Rolex Passion Report on Instagram. And I will drop the link because we do on this channel use copyrighted content. And we do so consistent with fair use under United States copyright law. So I'm going to drop a link here. Check out Rolex Passion Report on Instagram. Let me go back to, where is this right here. This is like they're playing, let's go to this one right here. This is where the images originated. Yeah, that's an ugly one.
do they think we don't see the left and right side in the trailer? I'll have to look at that image.
That is their. Let me just go to a full image so you can see it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, their position is that you can only see the center link in the video.
No. We definitely see the green plots in the video. So if you trace down,
but you see in the portrait version, which is this one.
Yeah,
it's too narrow. You can only see the middle portion of the center link.
Yeah, you're right. So it is plausible.
It is indeed plausible. Julius Caesar is mentioning a brand that we don't talk about on the channel. Thank you for your comment. RS Fan is mentioning brands that we support on the channel. I have a fully stickered 2007 Hulk. Bought it last year with the intention to wear it, but struggling to bring myself to de-sticker it for some reason. Am I crazy? Well, no, I don't think you're crazy, because the Hulk is very collectible, and that watch has been rising in secondary. I don't know, maybe it's worth 18, 19, 20,000, maybe more than that.
No. Hulk now is like 20 even for a used one.
Yep.
Stickered, I'd say it'd be closer to almost 30. So,
wow, for fully stickered.
So
Nice.
removing those stickers is like saying, I don't want an OP. or worse. Like I wouldn't mind another no date sub or something like that. So I would 100% think about trading, let someone else enjoy the stickers, because you don't need to pay that price. Like that's a huge price to pay to de-sticker.
Watching the Rolex teaser while wearing my Rolex Submariner. If the clasp of the 124060, which is the no date sub, the official name of it is Submariner No Date. That's actually how they write it on the website. Then try a can of Man the Fuck Up. Aussie's getting me in the mood to put on the 3861 though. Worst guy. This is quotation marks, worst chrono. Laughing out loud.
Name a worse chrono movement than the 3861. I mean, like we have to keep going. Oh, it's got a column wheel, on all these other chronos, because the 3861 is the only one that doesn't have it. Basically, we could just say there are good chrono movements, and then there's the shitty ones. And this whole thing about the moon, Dubai expat. First of all, we didn't go to the moon yet, and number two, even if we did, the 3861 movement isn't the movement that went to the moon. You actually need a 321. You need the Ed White. But it doesn't Dubai Expert have an Ed White? For some reason I thought he got an Ed White.
I think he
you don't need to defend the 3861.
I think he has a 321, but I'm not sure. He has the thing about the Dubai Expert is he has a very diverse collection. He's been able to pick up a lot of different brands. Frankly, he probably has too many watches. So he should probably take my advice, and if it doesn't have a Patek AP or Rolex in front of it, he should make a list, and I would chop at least half of the watches that don't start with those three brands. So
look, I deeply respect the Ed White and the 321. It's literally a luxury watch. It's literally a luxury watch. Like it's like they have a special little house of like 3 guys that make the movements by hand. That's literally a luxury watch.
What's different about the Ed White versus the 321?
Oh, the Ed White is the 321.
Okay, same thing. So but that's a thick watch. That's a thick watch, and
it is, but it's the OG. Like, I mean, if you're really into the whole moon thing and heritage and blah blah blah, like I think the Ed White is the way to go.
Yeah. So RS Fan says that I paid under £14,000 for it. Got it from got a great deal from a reputable dealer. Yeah. So like, if it's stickered, you don't want to scratch it. You think it's you treat it more as a collectible that you look at rather than wear. Then nothing wrong with there's nothing wrong with having what. Listen, I know that there's a cost per wear, which is the KPI that Brody has been espousing to the global watch community, which makes a lot of sense. But that doesn't take into account collectible items that that you just like to look at as a piece of collectible. I was going to say like a collectible Pokemon card, but no such thing exists.
That's crazy that you got it without a premium from a dealer. I could imagine getting it without a premium from a private sale, but a dealer is like, oh, I got to get everything I got to get out of this one. So amazing pickup.
Yeah.
Amazing.
So RS Fan, did you buy it in 2017 or you just picked it up recently and it's a 2017? Let us know. That would be like last year. Okay,
yeah, that's a crazy deal.
Very good deal. We've got M16 in the chat. He's someone who joined the channel fresh from when we were doing our hunting videos featuring Christian Ziran from Theo and Harris. He's made the big pivot into guns and hunting, and now we have a lot of gun people in the chat. M16 is one of them. I'm sourcing a Vacheron Constantin. Sounds like he's actually a watch person too. I'm sourcing a Vacheron Constantin from Europe to Miami. Cost is $19,000 out the door. Deposit is $6,000 because the watch company is purchasing it from one of their private clients. Pics incoming to me. Depends which Vacheron it is. I mean, if you want to unbox it here, if you want to pick a charity, we'll happily unbox it. on this channel. No other channel will unbox your Holy Trinity watch for charity for a philanthropic cause. We will do that here. As you can see, the super chats don't even come in. We do this channel pretty much pro bono. Let's see. We have one $2 super chat from Vimal and what is a huge super chat from Muhammad Ali, which is 10 pounds, which is the equivalent of like 27 USD. That's a pretty big, it's probably one of the largest super chats we've ever gotten. Thank you, Muhammad. But otherwise, the channel exists to fund philanthropic causes. So if you want to unbox, if anyone wants to unbox, even if it's pictures, I mean, it doesn't have to be on the wrist, doesn't have to be like a total unboxing. We will do it for charity. All right, let's see. We got Swiss is back in the chat. We still got SE in the chat. Bought it September last year. Thank you, RS fan, for clarifying. Thank you. No congratulations yet. Yeah, don't. I hope it comes across from wherever you're getting it in good working order and in good condition. If anybody wants to join the panel, there's a link pinned at the top of the chat. That's the link to join the panel. Everyone is welcome back. Everyone is welcome back to the channel. I expect people to float in and out throughout the course of this. See, we've done 2 hours. We've got 10 hours to go. I'll see 10 hours in this epic 12-hour live stream covering the official dropping of the 2026 teaser from Rolex. Got Bob NYC in the chat. Hard to believe you guys like this Rolex on the screen. It's such a boring and ugly old man looking watch. Did we say that we liked it or just that it was going to sell out? Yeah, I think we might have said we liked it. Listen, we have to say that we like it in order to justify buying it because we know it goes for a premium. So these are the things that we do. We talk ourselves. Yeah, I like it. And then you check Chrono 24 or whatever it is. Yep, it's going for 12,700 and it cost me 7,100 or whatever. Yep, I like it.
I do like it. That's what you say, DAD. I like it.
I like it. Have you ever there are watches that you've requested but turned down once you saw them? That's always awkward, right?
Or is it never do that?
But you should never. So you're very careful about. Listen, if you request something and you realize, you know what, I'm not going to buy that if they offer it. You quickly say, hey, by the way, I'm doing some traveling.
But, I mean, it depends how you asked for it. Like, we did do that with my wife's gold Daytona, and I said, like, if something comes up, tell us. But I mean, she hasn't really decided on the combo that works for her, the dial and everything. It'd be great to see one in person if it came in. So we got the call, and then we're like, okay, we're coming right away. But just to let you know, it comes down to whether or not she actually likes it. We don't know. So you as long as you're clear that you haven't asked for it, you're sort of just I'm like 80%, but I am on the fence. It comes down to actually seeing it. Then you're not burning bridges doing that.
SE asks a very important question. This could be I could just leave this up for the entire length of the show. If I weren't a member of the original OC channel yet, OC, how could I become one? You become one by clicking on in the chat. There's a link that says memberships. There's a comment that says memberships, and it's got a blue highlighted hyperlink, I think is what they call it. Click on that, and if you do it on your desktop, that's optimal. Do it on the desktop or a laptop or non-Apple device because there's an Apple tax. If you do memberships on your phone, then Apple's going to take 30% of your membership fee. And that we want all possible fees coming directly to me to fund my watch collection, my travel, my expensive dinners, and my lifestyle. So please make sure that as much of the net amount comes to me as possible, which means avoid the Apple tax and do it on the laptop or non-Apple device. But thank you.
And you also have to pay tax at the end of the day on all this crap.
No, we did that. We did the math the other day. The math the other day is that I make 28.5 cents for every $1.
Oh my gosh, that's brutal.
if
so
on an Apple device, So Apple device 30% off the top, and then Google fees 30% off that.
Wow.
And then I'm rich, so I'm in the highest tax bracket. So it's like what's the 37% is the absolute top marginal tax rate, and then there's state tax, and so it basically comes out to 28 cents. So
brutal.
No one wants to see. The thing is, like, people don't care about like what the net is amount to the channel, but what they do care about is that their super chats are not efficient. Like, I wouldn't want to give money if someone told me like you were giving to a charity and the charity said, oh yeah, we're spending 50% of what you give us on private planes and expensive trips or whatever for the board members. You wouldn't want to give that money, right? So it's more of like, as a sign of appreciation to the viewers and the members, that we want your memberships and super chats to be as efficient as possible. Now, I don't do PayPal or any of that stuff because that's just like one step beyond, but I can see the rationale of it because you don't want other people taking advantage of all the hard work that goes into putting on this channel.
I saw this clarification from the Tax Justice Network, and it changed my thinking about the whole tax situation and everything. It was really quite informative. If you want to pull that up.
Who? What? This? Okay.
Yeah. This explanation really made a lot of sense to me. Is taxation theft? No, taxation is not theft because you don't have a right to your pre-tax income in legal or moral terms. So, just I stood corrected. That's a good one.
And that definition is courtesy of the Tax Justice Network. Learn more about why they feel taxes are legal and moral at taxjustice.net. Thank you. Hey, look at this. Gifted membership from SE. Let's see who the lucky recipient is. The lucky recipient is Whole Milk. Holy shit, after 2 years. After 2 years as a viewer of the original OC channel, Whole Milk has been gifted a membership. Whole Milk, if you don't renew this membership, there will be hell to pay. There will be hell to pay. Thank you, SE. Really appreciate that. Congratulations, Whole Milk, who's been a loyal viewer, one of the most clever people in the chat. Now, he's got no excuse. He's been gifted a membership. He's got to keep the membership going. As a matter of fact, I might ask him to upgrade his membership. Whole Milk, I'm keeping tabs on you. It's April 10th. Come May 10th of next month, I want to see upgraded membership from Whole Milk. SE, that was a masterful job. I can't believe you had such good luck because we have a lot of viewers and we have a lot of lurkers. Got a lot of lurkers. Any of the lurkers could have gotten that membership. That was really, really lucky. Couldn't have gone to a better person. Actually, Mr. Tudor to you is another person. If he ever got a membership, he really should buy his own membership, let's be honest. But now I know how these YouTubers feel getting free gifts for their comments. Look at it, 2 years he's been commenting for free. I've been highlighting his comments for free for 2 years, and now he is stuck. He's a member. There's no going back, Whole Milk. If you just joined us, we are doing live coverage of the official 2026 Rolex teaser. I'm going to show you the only image from the Rolex teaser that means anything at all. It's this shot of what appears to be an Oyster Perpetual model with special 100 years to be specific, printing on the dial, gold bezel, gold indices, gold hands, and green plots, green pyramid squarish plots at the end of the index. And based on this image, the folks at Rolex Passion Report have put together this mock-up, which we believe could accurately reflect the 100-year anniversary watch that will be introduced in 4 days. 4 days. I can't believe this is coming up in 4 days. Is this true? I'm leaving for Geneva in 3 days.
You're going to be in the air when the actual scoops are coming out.
I could be in the air when the actual, or I might just stay up, cover the scoops, cover all the launches, and go immediately to the airport. I'll run to the airport and then take off, and then I'll land in Geneva. It's gonna be crazy next few days with the additional teasers that drop, the website being updated, all the new models, all the press announcements, and all the new videos, and flying to Geneva, and then covering all of the stuff in Geneva for you guys. Look at the Space Ace. Huge shout out to Space Ace, who just became a member. Thank you for becoming a member. I love it. Want more of it. And that rhymes. Space Ace, thank you. Welcome. Guy, membership has its privileges. You now have access to the members only videos, which are all the burger stream reviews, the burger tasting reviews, plus the members only emojis and all kinds of other special members only stuff that the people who aren't members don't know exists because they're not members. Thank you very much. It is now mid-afternoon. We are here breaking news about about the official teaser. It's kind of, is it lackluster? How would you describe the level of excitement based on the we'll go through
I think
the
there's
whole
celebration across the entire community. What are you talking about?
celebration.
Everyone was after an OP, and this one's truly special. It's the ultimate OP. What is interesting is what they're showing is, I believe, the OP41 because of the way the indices are cut.
Mm-hmm.
It's got like those straight ends. But yeah.
This is from the Rolex. This is actually from the YouTube channel, the official Rolex YouTube channel. We're playing this at 1/4 speed, so you actually can see all the different images that are part of this montage that's designed to celebrate the 100 years of Oyster. There's the money shot right there. Bjorn Borg, one of my favorites. Leo DiCaprio. I said Serena Williams. Nope, it's Coco Graf. The Oyster story. 14 April. Watches and Wonders.
I'm a little bit more excited about the Tudor releases. Their teaser, if you go on their website right now, they part of their teaser includes a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
All right, because you're on the panel and you volunteered your time.
Yeah, but it's no joke. I had to triple check it. It's very clear in the countdown. There's a Tyrannosaurus. There it is. Did you see it? There's a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Does this keep repeating over and over again?
Yeah. And you'll see it. There it is. It's right in the middle. Let me grab
a copy. Don't abuse the members only emojis. I mean, you can only enter the emoji 17 times before you're locked out of emoji use. Use your emojis carefully. SE just blew like all 17 emojis on Omega.
So
you want me to show
a screen cap of it there, in case you keep. Yeah, there's literally a dinosaur in the Tudor countdown. And as I've said, you shouldn't ignore what they.
What if it's a dog?
You.
What if it's a dog?
It's not a dog. It's actually more clear in motion because you get to see more of it as the numbers move out and the numbers change. It's a dinosaur. I'm like, oh, there's no.
What does that signify? How what is your interpretation of that?
65 million years of big animals. It's the anniversary, guys. It's the anniversary of big animals.
I gotta tell you, I'm so thrilled. Look at Whole Milk. Look how he's celebrating with the emojis. I mean, he's been deprived. He self-deprived himself for 2 years of being able to use members only emojis, accessing the burger review live streams, all of this stuff. And now he's basking in the glow. Now he's realizing, wow, to be a member really is an incredible feeling. It's really like nothing else ever on earth. Brian the Pipes in the chat. What's up, Brian? Yeah, in case you just joined us, we're covering, I think we've given enough to Tudor. This is the we spent over 7 seconds covering Tudor. The countdown begins.
You could do like the 15 minutes of shitters. That's is that acceptable?
No, that's too long.
No.
Way too long. I can't do that. It's way too long. Hannibal Miles says new watch. Pass. What do you mean by that? What do you mean? Please elaborate.
So this is something I thought was actually initially an Omega, another forbidden brand, but this is probably on par for Omega, the Nevada.
No.
So the Antarctic Erotic. I think this is good. This is better than the Snoopy. You turn this over instead of the Snoopy, and it's like instead of like the command module flying around, you got penguins trying their best to not be extinct. It's fantastic. We're not going to be endangered, folks.
One of the penguins dropped their pencil and is trying to find it, and the other one's helping them. Hannibal says 904L steel sucks. My new Rolex is cracked, not scratched. What the hell are you talking about?
On?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to jump on, there's a link pinned at the top of the chat. What I'll do is I'll, for you guys don't know what that means by pinned at the top of the chat, I'll drop a link here. I'll put a description that says panel. That's your cue. You click on that link. Make sure your camera and microphone are enabled, and your audio. And you can join. Tell us about. I have a hard time believing that a steel bracelet or a steel case would crack.
How about a stars wearing watches segment? Can we do that? Is that cool? I've got something prepared.
You got stuff queued up? Yeah, I don't have to do any work?
Yeah, exactly. So we got, let me pull up the first one. Why is that causing problems?
Can you remove the items that you already have put up, or do you want me to do that?
Yeah, go ahead and do that. Sorry, I should do it, but
I'm not sure. No, I don't think I can do that. I think you need to do it.
Okay, I'll do it. Give me a second. Download.
I think I tried to do it and said you look at glossy expat from the panel.
Okay, I'm gonna just take a screenshot of this because I don't think sharing WebP is gonna work that well.
Wow. Father Artifact member for 17 months. That's what I'm talking about. By the way, the limit for like the longest running members are 18 months. So that means Father Artifact is right up there with the top, the longest running members. The Masters and Rolex, that's that golf tournament that takes place in Augusta, Georgia.
Oh, this is the perfect segue.
Nothing better. Oh, okay. Let's see.
So I found some good shots. We got Mr. Billionaire. Mr. Billionaire, probably one of the most important Rolex testimonies, ambassadors. Rolex stood by him the last time he was in trouble, and I applaud them for that. Same with Monster Energy.
Just to add a little bit of commentary before you play the video or whatever.
No, it's not video.
Yeah. Okay, so Tiger Woods became a Rolex testimony in let's see, what year was that? 2010. Yeah. So, or maybe it was before that.
So initially, I thought people were saying this was a GMT Master, and that would make sense. He features the GMT Master 2 a lot in the things he does with Rolex.
Right.
And it seems like an appropriate watch, but then I saw some more close up. If you go to the next one,
go to this one. Yeah.
And it's clearly got some sort of diver's link.
Yeah, this is a deep sea with the diver extension.
Yeah, and I've not handled deep sea, so this is unfamiliar for me. But of course, this is not a Submariner. Submariner doesn't have a
sea dwellers and deep seas have the divers extension. It's weird that he would have it
extended
to have the well, because that means that he took out a bunch of links, right? Which is weird, unless he found that to be more comfortable, like removing links and having the diver's extension as is visible like that.
So it's 4 links. I think you can actually remove one of these links. So you can go down to 3 links on a lot of Rolexes. Like this last one might be.
All of them have screws. All of them have screws. Let me see.
No. I think the first 3 don't have screws, but the 4th one you can remove. That's true on my Submariners and all the other ones I've seen. Like my wife's got a very small wrist, so yeah, she's got. Let's see, on the 6 o'clock side. Yeah, you can go down to 3 links on most. Who knows on the Sea Dweller, but yeah, it's basically minimal in extension out for some reason. Kind of crazy configuration.
Yep. Father Artifact, thank you very much. Really appreciate your membership. And let's see. Yeah, Tiger always wears a black deep sea. Not always, but he is in this particular episode for sure.
So I was a little skeptical it was a deep sea. It just doesn't look that tall. Like if we go to, I've got another shot. At least I should do. Why did that not come out? Come on. I got a new computer. It's awesome.
Congrats. Do you want to give a shout out to it if you think it's awesome?
Yeah,
the views and opinions expressed by Aussie represent his own.
Yeah, just the new MacBook Pro. Yeah, and this one, like, it doesn't look super chunky, so it made me think it's not a deep sea. But young Brando says he thinks it's the 12 series deep sea because the 13 series actually gets rid of the diver's link or something like that. So,
I know on the I think in 2023 they stopped providing the diver's extension with the Sea Dweller. That may be the case also with the deep sea.
Really, I think that's a huge mistake. Like, that's the identity of these watches. I mean, well, maybe not the deep sea. I mean, no one actually needs a deep sea, but the Sea Dweller 43, that's literally a professional watch. It's made for saturation diving. It surprises me that they could remove the diver's extension.
Yep. Tiger signed in 1997. Thank you for that, MD Chess. Wow. I didn't want to have to Google it. And
that's right. It was Tudor initially because there were the whole Tiger chronos, I think.
Yep. Tudor, and then made the move to Rolex, and Rolex stuck with him in 2010 when he had his first crash. Remember, he had the Escalade that he crashed. And now another incident, unfortunately.
I was talking about this whole situation with some wealthy people, and I'm like, there has to be at some point an amount of wealth that you should never touch a steering wheel again. And I know that number is well below 1 billion. It's well below 1 billion. Like, Tiger should not have been touching a steering wheel ever again, like way earlier than this.
Unless he likes to drive, but
No, that's just not something you can do anymore. You get too wealthy, you shouldn't really be driving anymore outside of, say, a racetrack.
Okay, so in other words, like the $50,000 or $60,000 a year to have a driver or hire a driving service to be on full 24/7 retainer for you. That's such a drop in the bucket for a billionaire that there's
it's not a matter of like this is a luxury you should afford. It's more that there's too much at risk.
It's a protection. Like, now he's subject to litigation and insurance claim. It's
also criminal. He's facing criminal charge. This isn't just a money thing.
Oh, yeah.
Even if they fined him $100 million, I'm sure he'd be like, maybe he wouldn't like to give up anything for $100 million, but he probably went to jail. He could go to prison over this. This is a second DUI, and this is Florida, and they come down hard on crap like this. Like, he could be spending time in prison. This is not, there's a lot of reasons why you don't do this.
Especially at his level, from a financial perspective, the endorsements, like in 2010, he lost endorsements from AT&T and from Gillette.
Everyone did him except for Monster, Rolex, and I think there was one other that stood by him.
So you're talking about tens of millions in annual revenue that are at stake when you make a lapse in judgment like this. So to your point, it makes no sense at all why he is, and especially knowing that you're on medication or whatever state he's in, to get behind the wheel of a car just makes no sense.
And it's a nothing car. It's like some Cadillac SUV or something like that. I
think in this case he probably had a Land Rover or a Range Rover or something like that.
Oh, it was
the first case it was an Escalade. This case I think it was a Range Rover.
Okay. Yeah, but it's a nothing car. It's not like, I must drive
Ferrari that he's showing off. Yeah,
I must drive this car. This car. It's not like a Bugatti or something like that. And I could understand someone getting a thrill, beyond the risks of something like that. But just a get about vehicle like a Land Rover or something, it's like doesn't make any sense.
I think he literally only drives like 2 miles. He just doesn't want to crush any alligators while he does his 2-mile trip to Quiznos to pick up a hoagie and then come back to his place.
I heard somewhere, and I'll just leave it at that the reason he still drives is he values his privacy too much. I'm just like,
well, this is not a way to ensure privacy.
I know. I like it's a weird reason to still be driving. Like my wife is going to a very fancy event tonight hosted by Mikimoto Pearls, and a beautiful event at Encore. And she's getting dressed up and everything. She's not going to fucking drive herself.
Right.
She's going to go there. She's going to enjoy some champagne, wear the Land Dweller, and have fun. She's not going to fucking drive herself. This is ridiculous.
Now I forgot. I can't remember. I can't recall. In this incident, this most recent incident, did he roll a Range Rover?
Yeah, he rolled it somehow.
So police were called to the scene of a car that was tipped over. What the fuck?
Yeah. And then they show up and there's like, oh wow, it's Tiger Woods. Like they did that.
Oh, I climbed out. It's like, are you okay? And so this other image here is not the most flattering image. It looks like it's fucking hot. He's sweating. Why he would agree to do field sobriety tests is beyond me. Like, does he not even have smart lawyers?
Yeah. Shake, one of my favorite YouTubers, Shake, he does this like body language stuff, but he points out like the cops prior to this were ingratiating him. Oh, can we do something for you, Tiger? And blah, blah, blah. Oh, my buddy works a course. Make sure you guys are all safe. So a little bit of like showing favor and stuff like that.
They were giving him hints that like, hey, we might treat.
We're going to roll slow on this one. I'm going to roll, friendly. And is there anything out of the vehicle we can get? Use it just the clubs that you need. It's like, okay, we'll make sure that come out before the tow truck comes. That they gave him all the hints that they're being friendly, but then a different officer comes, and she's the one to conduct this stuff here. He goes, "Hi, I'm investigating a DUI, blah blah blah." I'm like, well, all the rapport was built up with the other two officers. Why he would even bother talking to this lady? And then she asks him, "Is there any reason that you might not be able to do a sobriety test, walking, actually?" So, is there any reason you couldn't do that, like, say, medically? And he says, "Yeah, my ankle is fused, so I walk with a limp anyway." And she goes, "Okay, would you be happy to do a sobriety test seated?" And part of the trick there is the seated sobriety test is way harder than the standing sobriety test. So he had to do this thing. I was looking, so put your things here. Now you got to count out 1, 2, 3, 4, then clap, put your feet things back in the same position, count it back, and then put your hands. Like it was just there's stuff in there that you wouldn't be able to do sober, and it's just a full game. It's a full game.
Field sobriety tests are not designed to
be passed.
They will lie to you and say, "Well, I just want to see if you're okay to drive." It's the 100% opposite. It's like our goal is to put you through these tests, because not a single person's passed field sobriety tests in the history of giving it's designed to give them probable cause to arrest you. So they'll just make up anything. Meaning, who those people are.
And they'll just keep running the tests. Like, it doesn't matter,
over and over again. And the littlest thing that you do, like, "Oh, well, you forgot to say 2-1000 at the exact cadence that I said it." So you didn't follow instructions.
Well, in the police report, they said he was heavy-tongued. Now, between you and me, we might agree that his speech was something other than maybe super normal, but this is completely subjective. Could be for many other reasons. Could be he just rolled his car and he's like coming off like a whole bunch of adrenaline.
I'm not a lawyer, but I would, someone comes up to you and says, "Would you like to perform some?" I would be like, I'm just a little bit too shaken up over the accident, so I'm just going to remain silent.
Yeah.
And I probably should go to the hospital. I should probably get medical checkup, and then, I won't be making any statements, without a lawyer. No disrespect. And that's it. That's it. No disrespect to you. It's just, I know you're conducting your investigation, but, I'm not going to be making any statements without a lawyer present. I do feel like it's appropriate for me to get medical attention. Zip. Then you're done. That's what a good client does. Bob NYC reminds us, and thank you for reminding me, because I thought it was, I was thinking Escalade. It was a Genesis. It was the Genesis SUV that he was, that was the sponsor of the golf tournament, and he got one for free, and he was fucking racing it. I don't know why you'd want to race. Genesis
all loaners and rentals are the fastest vehicles on the planet. So whenever you get the fastest vehicle,
they're fun to treat like garbage. Genesis let's shout out to Genesis GV80. Thank you. You can learn more at genesis.com. But listen, does it surprise you that through these two incidents, Rolex, that is very strict on moral clauses and wanting to keep their image squeaky clean, that they've stuck with him? Or is this like, he's toast. We just can't do it right away. We'll wait till the end of the year or whatever. We'll pick an appropriate time to quietly remove him from the roster.
I think he's doing the PR needed to stay a Rolex ambassador. So he did issue a statement that he needs to work on something, blah, blah, blah. And so
work on my personal life. So I'll be stepping away from the tournament.
It's a Rolex ambassador classy bow out for now. And, so I think it doesn't, like, the prior crash was way more shocking because it involved a lot of exposure of adultery as well. So yeah, this is not good, but it's way more survivable than what happened previously.
Yeah, and it's on the heels of the Masters, which is getting a lot of attention anyway. I mean, only in the watch world is Rolex getting any attention in relation to this. Most mainstream media, they're not doing breaking news, live at 5:00, Rolex testimony, Tiger Woods involved in crash. It's only, no one really cares. But do you think do you think this is the kind of image that Rolex wants out there? Like him is all publicity good publicity?
Put the close up back on there with the divers link.
Yeah,
this is what you want to see. Like he's using a deep sea to the fullest extent of its capabilities.
Guys, if you want a watch that can handle being smashed up against handcuffs, steel handcuffs, while you're in the back of a cruiser for 20 minutes heading to jail, the watch that you want is a Rolex. Reach for the crown.
I do think about this. If I'm ever arrested, and you should never be afraid of being arrested. What you need to be afraid of is being convicted. So you keep your mouth shut. Let them arrest you. They can arrest you all day long. But what I do fear is let them like putting those cuffs around my thing, and I'm wearing a nice watch. It's like, oh God.
Yeah, that's the worst thing. You're right. Tobister McDonkey reminds us to remember you never talk to the police. Yeah, this isn't a legal channel, but if I can influence, I tell my kids this all the time. And don't never talk to the police.
I tell my son this. He's from the earliest age, from the beginning you could talk. I remind him every single time.
They're so good. They're so clever. They're trained to dupe you into talking.
Yeah.
You know? Also, like, oh, so what's the reason for the speed today? I say, why? I mean, then you come up. It's this balancing act. Okay, well, I don't want to come across as rude. I don't want him to like potentially turn a situation. Might get a warning, turn it into a ticket.
Yeah,
it's a no-win situation.
When they act incredulous, when you do what should be normal, and that's not talking to them. You know what I mean? So even a stranger on the street can't just start asking you questions. You're not going to start answering questions from a stranger on the street. What you're up to? It's like, fuck off.
Like, I wish you could have that response. Like, hey, where are you coming from today? Just fuck you, fuck off, and your stupid fucking questions. Not answering your dumb questions. You know, there's times you're taking care of something. That's all cool. There are times where I'm coming home late because I'm having dinner in the city with the watch community or colony guys or friends or whatever, and I'm coming home late because for me to get home, to this from the city, 1 a.m, 2 a.m, I'm always very careful to drive the speed limit. Just because I don't want to give them a reason to pull me over and say, "Oh, so where you coming from so late at night?"
Yeah,
but if I answer,
I don't drive late at night. I have a driver. It's called Uber. It's really that simple. It's just...
The problem is like anything, even if you're being honest, people don't realize that even honest answers to questions could put them in legal jeopardy.
100%.
No, where are you coming from? Oh, like the train station. There could have been like a crime that was conducted at the train station 15 minutes ago, and now you've placed yourself at the scene of the crime. Well, when you were there and you didn't think it was a big deal, but now all of a sudden, now you're a suspect because you've admitted that you were in the location of where a crime took place 15 minutes ago. It's like there's no good reason, and it's tough because it's hard to have the discipline to be able to not to stick with your conviction. Hey, Brody is the lawyer for the original OC channels in the chat. He helped me a lot. Remaining silent. We had in prior events, we had Coney Island bail bonds on retainer. They would always take care of us. And now I got Brody. Brody knows how to get OC out of jams. So I appreciate it. So yeah, anything you say can and will be used. Yeah, it's not there to help you. Not there to help you. So you guys,
go ahead.
No, use your be polite.
I'll just make sure you get to Father Artifact's comment.
I will. I will be polite, but also remind law enforcement that you are exercising your right to remain silent and have counsel there with you. Sorry to distract from the dissing the greatest golfer to ever live, but I had to change my pick to honor the brave astronauts who will become a fireball tonight. What time is that? What time is that scheduled landing off the coast of California? Is that 8 o'clock tonight? 8 o'clock Eastern?
Yeah, I'd like to know.
Someone in the chat, please drop the drop
But he's not joking. The heat shield on this vehicle is already known to NASA to be not something they want to use ever again, which is shocking. Which pulls into question why this mission was even flown, as in they're not testing. And likewise, the next mission, Artemis 3, will also be flying a heat shield that was never tested. But at least it wasn't tested and shown to be faulty. So it's bewildering how we ended up in this position. And the logic only makes sense to NASA themselves. They have their own budget constraints and timeline constraints. And they decided that this was what they would do. They'd put 4 astronauts with a heat shield that was known faulty. They theorized they fixed it, but never tested. I pray as much as I could as an atheist to whatever supernatural forces keep them safe, and whatever Lady Luck brings. But I hope they're okay.
I do hope they make it home safe and sound, and we'll be watching at 8 p.m. Eastern time. Thank you, Father Artifact, for dropping that information in the chat. Brody, a question for Aussie Expat, because I owe him $37,000 in legal fees. He gets to ask whatever he wants. Aussie, what do you think of the sovereign citizen argument or defense?
It's really good. It works every time. But you have to know your stuff. You have to know your stuff. Like, for most people, not answering questions is the right way to go. But if you're a sovereign citizen, you can do this. I'm a sovereign citizen, and then you can arrest the police officer by the end of the engagement.
You're being, come on. We've never seen a single documented case of someone using the sovereign citizen.
They're not allowed to document
playbook.
it. It's part of the whole sovereign citizen thing. Like once you've invoked it, they're not allowed to document it. It also works in court. Like if you show up there, like, I'm a sovereign citizen, this court doesn't have jurisdiction over me, and then they're like, oh yeah, right, we don't have jurisdiction. Okay.
And then they just turn you free. Yeah, they let you loose.
Case dismissed. Well, it's for another court to, that does have jurisdiction. I mean, that's one of the first things that is in a court case, right? Like they have to figure out, is this the right venue? And if it's a sovereign citizen, it's not the right venue. Simple as that. Doesn't even start. Problems go.
You're trying to bait Brody onto the bait, and Brody and Cap on the panel. I know you are. It works every time, guys. It's
what
simple.
do you pay for car registration? I don't. That's Cap. That's Cap.
I don't have a driver's license. Why? I'm a foreign national.
Yeah. No, the number of unregistered vehicles here in Las Vegas is absolutely insane.
They should pull them all off the fucking road and put them in a parking lot.
I'd say it's like 5%. Like it's the worst 5%. You know it.
Of course, it's the worst. In California, the worst 5% was always the you'd have emission standards in California back when you used to get smog inspections.
Right.
And the guy has like a 1973 Impala. It's like, get this thing off the road. It makes as much pollution as 10,000 new cars combined, or 100,000 new cars combined.
Well,
just get the offliers.
You can't even smog check a 70s Impala.
Just get these outliers off the road, and you're fine. If
it's not registered, it can't be insured. So that by the worst, I mean, like they're the most dangerous drivers.
They're the most dangerous, and God forbid they cause injury or they damage property.
Yeah.
Well, I have, someone else will deal with it. Fuck these guys. Fuck these clowns driving around without licenses, without insurance. We should. I mean, not that they should be in jail, but cite them, and if they're repeat offenders, just impound their vehicles.
You're more likely to get a red light ticket or a speeding ticket than someone is getting pulled over for not having a registered vehicle. It's really quite.
In New Jersey, I'm pretty sure like having the temporary tag is like the number one reason to get pulled over, or you don't have a registration, or the camera captures your license and it detects, you don't have valid registration.
New Jersey's serious about it, I guess.
Yeah, I mean other jurisdictions too. I mean, they have the cameras that automatically detect the license plates, and if you don't have registration, that's it.
Well, for the most part, I don't see registration at all. Dubai expat, I drive a Toyota minivan.
The Toyota Sienna.
Okay.
I've been in that
I love
Toyota
it.
Sienna.
I'll show you.
Rides like a dream.
It does.
I'll see, like, believe it, like when I talk about people always talk about like OC, do you like this person? Do you not like this person? This character that is and I tell them like 99% of the people in the chats and on these panels I've met in person. It's hard for me to not like some of them, you know. I was like, Aussie, you and I met for lunch in Geneva this time last year. We met in Las Vegas and you graciously took me to breakfast. Like, so these are people I know in real life, you know, like these are some of them maybe I don't want to meet ever again, but Aussie's not one of them. Super nice guy. So
I'll pull up my ride.
Sweet ride.
Yes. I was over on the weekend in Arches National Park. So
leaving in 3 days. Leaving in 3 days for Geneva. I haven't done anything. It's sneaking up on me. I probably won't even pack until like a few hours before. And like you, I'm not taking my own car to the airport. I'm taking an Uber because I got a new car and I don't want it in a parking lot. So thanks, Brody.
There we go.
Here we go.
Beautiful.
That is not the image. It is. Gotta remove that one.
There we go. That was my campsite this weekend in Arches National Park. This is what the vehicle means to me. It means getting out there with the family and lots of hours on the road. Blu-ray player blaring in the back for the kids.
Yes. Aussie was traveling the whole time in his personal private property conveyance, not a motor vehicle as defined by state statute.
Yeah. I got to say, the Arches National Park, if you go to the next image, is just... I've been to a lot of national parks now. I was blown away. I can't believe it. It's been 6 years living in Las Vegas and I hadn't gone out to Arches.
I think the next image got dropped. Oh, here it is. Boom. Oh, beautiful. Yeah.
Unbelievable.
So what is it that makes that from a major? Is it like a river that went through or ice that came a glacier that came through?
No, I know physics. I don't know geology. I did tell my son that, like, biology, geology, that's not me. Like I can do all the physics stuff you want, but yeah, I'm not into geology. So I just stand in awe of this stuff. I have no scientific explanation. It just seems completely unintuitive that such formations can come about. Yeah, it's just absolutely
millions of years of some kind of erosion, probably like some glacier or river or something came through there. Who knows? Like it can't form that way on its own. It has to be a full thing and then something passed through it. Aussie drives a Toyota Sienna. Shout out. Learn more at toyota.com.
Yeah, Dubai expat. I'm half Irish, half Filipino.
In case you're just joining us, live coverage of the official Rolex teaser. Go back to the beginning of the stream and check it out. We've got all the deets. This is the image that matters the most. It's a Rolex Oyster Perpetual with a gold bezel, gold indices, gold hands, green plots at the end of the indices, and the special 100 years printing, which we think is designed to honor the 100-year anniversary of the Oyster case. And our friends at Rolex Passion Report have created a mock-up based on the teaser, on the first teaser, and here's what it looks like. Bob NYC, what is the latest on the TSA lines at the airport out of which you are flying? I am flying out of, well, I don't want to say, but we may be doing a special live stream from the airport lounge. Stay tuned for a special live stream coming up in a couple of days with a special guest co-host live from the airport lounge. You don't want to miss it. I don't know what the latest is, but I think we'll be okay.
Looks pretty clear. I mean, they also signed a new bill to fund the TSA, and now the next issue is that other organizations are not funded at the moment. So I think it was both good under ICE taking care of it, as well as I think TSA is funded again. So
I think average wait times are between, according to the articles that I'm seeing now, between 10 to 30 minutes, which is nothing. 10 to 30 minutes is nothing. And I also have TSA pre-check, and I have now global entry, which is I went for my global entry interview about 2 weeks ago, and the interview went very, very fast. I met with the Customs and Border Patrol agent, and they were asking me questions like
getting an appointment must be very difficult in New York.
It was actually pretty easy. It took it was like 2 or 3 weeks out.
All right.
Something like that. Yeah. And they actually have a new process too, that when, if you don't want to make an appointment, when you fly back into the country, if you're flying back into like, I don't know, JFK or wherever, they have a special, you can get screened or asked to do your interview upon return.
Yeah.
And it takes like 2 minutes, and then you'll get your global entry at that point. Your pass ID is pending, and then it can be granted. So like, I'm all good. I'm not packed.
I got my global entry before Switzerland last year, but you got like Amex Platinum or something?
I just recently got Amex Platinum, so like the global entry is basically free, and Clear is free and all that stuff. So yeah,
don't even bother with Clear. Like I
don't even bother with Clear.
Do not even bother. Like
Clear,
free or otherwise, do not even bother.
I mean, TSA pre-check is just as fast.
Yeah. No, in fact, I've found that Clear has been slower on occasions too. So it's just not worth the hassle.
I fly United, and United does a touchless pre-check. So basically, when you show up at the airport, when you drop your bags off, it's completely touchless. Like you don't even have to show an ID anymore, or passport. You just drop off your bag. As long as you have your boarding pass, they scan you in, and then you're in for touchless, which means you go through TSA pre-check. They take a picture of you, as you're going through, and you're done. So I'm looking forward to a good time. Although the weather in the New York area next week is supposed to be really nice, in the 70s and 80s. So if for all you guys back here, have a great time, enjoy the outdoors, go for lots of walks, go to the park, go to the beach, go wherever you need to go to have fun and enjoy the outdoor time. I'll be probably in 65-degree Fahrenheit weather in Geneva, but I'll be with a bunch of friends, and we'll bring you the live coverage from the streets of Geneva and from Watches and Wonders. I'll also be going to Time to Watch, I think, is the other event that's going to be there, where there's going to be like 85 unknown brands. I'm actually going to make a pit stop at that event too, because there are a couple of brands that I actually do want to see for a change. So I might provide alternative brand coverage during my time there.
Show my wrist roll. This is why I love Rolex. Like, it's completely compatible with being a dad. Oh, the video. I got a video.
Oh, the video? This one?
Yeah.
Hold on. So let me take this off. Boom. You might have to rewind. You might have to start it from the beginning.
Yeah.
Hold on a second.
Have control, I don't think.
Hold on. Something's happening. That's not it. I see a black screen. What do you see?
Black screen. Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
It has to go back to the wrist roll. It'll work out. There we go. I guess.
well, I think you have to hit play.
I can play. I can hit play.
Yeah, you're in charge. You're in charge of the. I just give you access, and you're in charge of everything.
Yeah, the Hulk. So that's why I go with camping. It's a great watch.
Although you're in the middle of the desert, so there's nothing green there. Nothing's growing. But your Rolex is the only living green thing.
It's okay.
Yeah,
I was also in Zion on Friday. So Friday I was in Zion. That's quite green. Dubai Expat asks, how is Sydney worth sighting? I told you I'm an Australian expat. That means I'm not in.
When's the last time you were there? Yeah, when's the last time you were there?
Sydney. Wow. Probably 2011. Yeah, probably 2011.
That's a long time ago. 15 years, according to my math.
Yeah. Yeah, 2011. I was only there for like a month. I did live in Sydney for like 1 year, around 2009. Yeah, but that's cool. You were there for studies. That's very cool. Yeah, I'm originally from Melbourne. I'm in Las Vegas, FYI. I'm in Las Vegas. So it's not...
I was thinking about hitting Australia during the KISS end of the road tour, which was the last tour that they did in 2023, but it just didn't work out. But that would have been fun for me to hit Sydney or Melbourne, or any of the other places that they hit on tour, and combine vacation in Sydney with a KISS concert. But
sorry, I got to run. My wife wants to go to lunch.
Problem. Yeah, that's a good idea. As better, I'm getting pretty hungry too. But thank you for coming on, Aussie. Appreciate all the insights and just hanging out and sharing the photos. In case you just joined us, the official Rolex teaser has dropped. We're doing live coverage. If anybody wants to join the panel, I will drop the link in the chat. It's community open to anyone in the community. We had Cap on, we had ZD, we had Aussie Expat. I know there are people who are just chomping at the bit to jump on and give us your opinion of these releases. This is the freeze frame from the official Rolex video. By the way, not every single person is welcome on. We do have standards. Sorry, but not everybody's welcome on the panel. Just want to make that clear. I don't want to offend anybody. Like, not every single person who wants to join the panel is welcome. But everybody's welcome back, in theory. In theory, in academic terms, not in practical terms. We still have over 17 people watching. This is a good time to upvote the live stream. Upvote the live stream. That's the thumbs up button. Click it with your mouse if you're on the desktop or laptop. If you're on mobile, tap the thumbs up button. That's easy to do. And when this live stream's over, please be sure to share it. Share it with people. If you're watching for the first time, drop in a comment in the chat. If you're watching this channel for the first time, please drop us a comment, fresh comment in the chat. Or if you're a lurker, even if you're a lurker or hater, drop in a comment in the chat. There's very few banned people here. There's like 6 people who are banned. A few troll accounts that are banned. Other than that, everybody can type a comment in the chat. This is the original OC channel, Smartwatch Talk for the Smart Collector. We live stream. We don't do videos. We don't do anything meaningful. We do occasional live streams about the topic of watches, the watch industry, new releases, unboxings for charity. That's what we do here. And we do it, we do reaction videos, things like that. Reaction to YouTubers. So we don't have to create any original content. It's a very lazy way of running a live stream channel. But we cover Rolex, Patek, AP, and Richard Mille. And those 4 brands almost exclusively. And I don't mind allowing for dead air on the channel because it's a good time to relax. Good time to relax and type in your comments in the chat. What else is there anybody who's found anything on Instagram that they think is interesting with respect to this teaser or any releases or any leaks or anything like that? If you have any information you want to share, feel free to drop it in the chat. By the way, Universal Genève is kind of Dead on Arrival. Universal Genève, Dead on Arrival. So we don't really want to cover that. Let's see what's going on here. Actually, look, someone has just dropped a new video. We will not be covering weak garbage brands here, but let's give a shout out to the first person. I mean, we're the first person to cover it, the Rolex leaks, but there are now other YouTubers chiming in. So let's see if any other YouTubers have done a reaction video to the teasers yet. Let me see. Thanks to Aussie Expat for jumping on. Aussie Expat has a channel, by the way, on YouTube. Check him out. Well, there's some actual content creators in the chat here. So Aussie, who was on the panel, Dubai Expat, you guys know well and are subscribed to him. Let's bring this up. Let's see here. We have a new video from, let me see. We have a new video from Jenny L. Jenny L has been, Jenny L hasn't been on YouTube in forever. What is she doing? She's finally back to make a video. Let's see what she has to say. She just probably watched this live stream and realized that there's breaking news. So let's see what Jenny L has to say about this.
Dead, I'm still here, and I wanted to come back with a special video. The Rolex teaser has just been released
Rolex
on Instagram, and it's also been live on the website now.
Special video
and I thought, why not
Rolex.
take a look?
That's how she pronounces Rolex. Is funny.
I'm still here, and
She goes, okay, everyone, I'm not dead. We didn't think you were dead. I mean, no one ever said that. No one ever said that. But, she has been off of YouTube for a number of years now. She was, when I first started YouTube, I first started watching videos about watches. She was one of the top YouTubers in the space, probably arguably the biggest. Jenny L was the biggest watch YouTuber in 2020, 2021. And over the last 2 or 3 years, she just completely disappeared from the watch space. So I don't know why, but I think she's doing, well, maybe she, I don't want to speak for her, starting a family or personal stuff. I have no idea. But she was definitely one of the biggest, and now she's retired from YouTube. We did a show just the other day where we covered. Let me see if I can do this. Where we covered all of so many YouTubers who have retired from social media or retired from YouTube. Andrew Morgan did a video a few weeks ago. I quit. He quit YouTube. But he's still in the watch space. He does events. There may be, stay tuned for information about an event that I may be doing with Andrew Morgan. We may be doing an event, the same event. So Andrew Morgan's still in the watches, but he quit YouTube. Christian from Theo and Harris, as we know, famously left the watch world to focus on guns and hunting. We covered that video. Archie Luxuries left YouTube. I talked to Archie recently. I talked to Paul today. We had a chat. Paul Thorpe famously left YouTube, or he left the watch world to focus on politics in the UK. Then this guy Fat Manny, who I don't even know what he does. Vukum, who got arrested, and then Roman Sharf of Luxury Bazaar, who is actually he tried to pivot into gambling and Pokemon cards, but I think that failed. And that was like 2 weeks ago, and now he's back into watches. So some of these YouTubers are gone. But Jenny L was in the watch space. She was the #1 watch YouTuber, and now she's gone. But now she's back for a special video. She's not dead.
And I wanted to come back with a special video. The Rolex Caesar has just been released.
Quick audio check, by the way. Just make sure if audio is okay, or if it's not okay, let me know in the chat.
On Instagram, and it's also been live on the website now. And I thought, why not take a look at the new things that we're going to be probably seeing next week on April 14th. Yeah, so this is the website that you can see here. But
by the way, we do play copyrighted content here. We do so in consistent with United States copyright law under fair use. Thank you.
I have also screen recorded the teaser on Instagram. So we're just going to go through that one screen by screen and just see what we're going to find. I think, hold on, this is very, very busy in the background. Let's put it this one up here. Okay, where is my player? There we go. Okay, so
she runs a live stream as organized as I do.
The teaser starts out with the 100 years of achievements, kind of very ominous motto here in the center. And I think obviously the first Rolex has been released in 1926. We're now looking at 100 years of Rolex history. I think
100 years of Rolex, guys. Guys, let's celebrate the 100 years of Rolex at Watches and Wonders. It's the 100-year anniversary of the Oyster case introduced by Rolex in 1926.
This is very obviously hinting at some like anniversary watch that is going to be released now.
Not necessarily. Not necessarily. It's 100 years of achievements. It's celebrating the achievements of the last 100 years. Based on this image alone, I wouldn't say that it's hinting at a watch.
And it is probably going to be some type of, like obviously an Oyster case, but perhaps like an Oyster Perpetual, a special one.
Well, she's giving an opinion about images that have yet to be shown. She's summarizing and analyzing facts not yet in evidence, as she has no idea there would be an Oyster Perpetual, but she's using information that is further in this video to support that contention.
Well, I'm thinking that we're going to get to, but for now, let's start with the first images that are going to be showing up. Look, so there we go. So the first clip that we see is this like a view of an Oyster case. I think that is just a 1926 Oyster case. Why do I think that? Well, because you've got this very distinct case shape.
Yep. I'm glad we didn't analyze every frame of the Rolex teaser. I mean, we literally pulled up one frame. This frame, it gave us all the information we need to know. All the information we need to know is here. We don't need to dissect every single thing. She and her husband have become parents. Oh, that's great. As well as pivoted into becoming gray market dealers. Is that true? That's unnerving. That's unsettling if true. That's news to me. Jenny. Okay, I'm not gonna read that comment, but there's a comment on the screen from Tobister, and then of course we got Genji in the chat. OC, you're such a troll, which is actually 100% accurate. Thank you. Their focus has shifted. She had a baby. Got it. All right, that's cool. That's cool. That's why she is not. But this new teaser has got her back talking about Rolex.
As you can tell, I've put up. Hold on. So this is what the first Oyster Perpetual looked like, and if you put this side by side, ta-da!
Is she doing this video from a call center? Is she is she doing like telecommunications work? Is she like at one of those bot farms, like cold calling people? Hey, I want to talk to you about your aluminum siding today. And then she's taking a break and doing a video. Why does she have like a headset? And how come she's not in the studio?
That very
Does she even have a studio anymore?
much looks like this one. So you've got the coin turn bezel. You have the
Does she work like is she an air traffic controller? Maybe she works like in Munich air traffic control. It's like, yeah, Speedbird 731. You're clear to land on runway 224F. Speedbird 1729. Make your altitude 290, 29,000. Switch to 13.7 frequency. Have a good day.
If you take a look here and if we scrub forward a bit, you have this very clear.
Scrub is an editing term. That means to slightly move forward frame by frame. Scrubbing is a scrub wheel on an old editing machine that where you pick the exact frame. So scrubbing forward. She's using inside industry terms here.
If you take a look here and if we scrub forward a bit, you have this very clear domed crystal on top. We don't really have those.
All this to say that it's an image of an old watch. Jenny, come on.
Domed crystals anymore. So I think this is just showing you like a sliced view of the Oyster case and how it started out, because the 100-year anniversary is coming up, and so
bravo, you did it.
This is where it all started. And I think this teaser is mainly about where the Oyster case started, how it developed through time, and well, then what we're going to end up with this year. So yeah, I think this is just like a throwback to the OG Oyster case and how it all started.
Shout out to the original gangster Oyster case.
It's a shame we can't see the bezel. I would love to see an onion crown, but whatever. So let's scrub forward. Then it goes Rolex represents. So here, yeah, you see the Rolex Oyster with the old school dial, very vintage, with one of the first Oysters from Rolex. Then we have Mercedes.
Okay. Then we have Mercedes. Okay, cool. Now she's doing full analysis. This is way more than what we would do.
With one of the first Oysters from Rolex. Then we have Mercedes Gleitze, as you can tell here. And I think they're now going through all these like
Mercedes
old school Rolex ambassadors to the ones that we have today, which we will see. So hold on, there she is, Mercedes. When she was when she was swimming with the Rolex.
She was thrimming according to the subtitles. She was thrimming.
When she was thrimming when she was
thrimming with her Rolex.
With the Rolex Oyster, the first waterproof watch. And then we have popping up
a plane with
Aviation Pioneers,
Amelia Earhart,
racing. I think that's supposed to be Sir Edmund Hillary.
Hillary Swank.
He was known to climb Everest with Tenzing Norgay.
Okay, I gotta fast forward.
And no, the case, watch. Gosh, I love spec professional model. Kona, a land. Reese, a sneak peek. And then I think that one has caught the most attention. Reese, a sneak peek. I think this is going to be the anniversary watch. I'm putting it out there now. I think this is going to be a two-tone Oyster Perpetual, because I think you could tell that this is right here a dome bezel. So we would have that on either Datejust or the Oyster Perpetuals. So far, so good. I mean, technically also on the Explorer as well. But I think this is going to be a Oyster Perpetual with the two indices, the double indices at 6 o'clock.
Yep.
Yeah, with that slate gray dial, two-tone.
Slate gray. I think it's probably, though, it looks slate gray in this image. Chances are it's going to be black. I mean, I would prefer that it's slate gray, but it's probably going to be black. That's probably just the lighting of it, of the sun ray finish. But I hope it's slate gray. We'll see.
On gold. And then I've read in the comments a bit down below on that teaser, some people were saying that this could be a titanium Oyster Perpetual. I don't think they're going to put titanium into this range. I think they will.
I agree. I think it's going to be steel. I don't think they're going to do titanium.
Keep that for the Yachtmaster, for the more professional models. I don't think they're going to release.
Titanium would sure make it a lot more collectible, though, wouldn't it? Titanium Oyster Perpetual with 100 years printing.
and Oyster Perpetual in titanium. But yeah, you can see the 100 years stem at the bottom where it usually would say Swiss made. So I think that's very cute. And this would brand this one.
I wouldn't say cute. I mean,
in titanium. But yeah, you can see the 100 years stem at the bottom where it usually would say Swiss made. So I think that's very cute. And this would brand this one as an anniversary model. Yeah, so I am thinking Oyster Perpetual, maybe like a 41, slate gray dial, two-tone. So yeah, who would mix titanium with solid gold? That would make no sense, I think.
Good point. So far, I mean, I agree with her analysis of this image.
So oyster steel and gold with a special bracelet to match it with. I think that's what we're looking at here. But let me know if you think differently. I love to have your.
That's what we think. That's what we think. Let's see. Is there anything else? That's it. That's it. So yeah, thank you, Jenny, for your analysis. I think you are spot on. All right. Hold on one second. All right, cool. Bear with me 1 second. All right. Share screen, share screen. All right. That's it. I think we've covered audio check. Is everything okay? Thank you, Jenny. I will drop a link. Shout out to Jenny L, who is, how many subscribers? She used to be so huge in YouTube. She has 355,000 subscribers. She's been eclipsed by Britt Pierce. Absolutely eclipsed by Britt Pierce. Britt Pierce is by far the most popular female watch YouTuber, and arguably Britt Pierce is the biggest watch YouTuber in the space, bar none. Bar none. If there's anybody else, I don't see anybody else that's done a video. That's it. Aussie Expat has been on the panel. That's it. So let's, Tobister McDonkey says AP does titanium and gold. Well, they do titanium and bulk metallic glass. I think they do titanium and ceramic. Do they also do titanium and gold? Which model specifically? Hey, we've got Abra in the chat. What's up, Abra? Abra is a member of the channel. Thank you for being a member. Got Terry Beach. Good to see Terry Beach. I want to say hi to every single person who's out there watching. If you're watching, give me a comment in the chat. But we're not going to cover Ming. We don't cover Ming here, or Oris, or Doxa, or Mad One, or Nevada Grinchen, or any of that stuff. We focus on the Rolex teasers. We are the first and the only stream to cover it. You know who the originals are right here. Don't fall for the copycats, guys. But you know what? Imitation is the sincerest form of flattery. We do like other streams that take our ideas and run with those as topics. It's all good. But here we have the 100 years straight from the Rolex teaser. The offshore, thank you, Tobister. Appreciate that. And here we have, courtesy of Rolex Passion Report, the actual image. If you want to jump on the panel, I will drop the link. And I want to thank you guys for tuning in. How would you rate the coverage so far? Here's a link to the panel. Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. What do you think of the 100 years Oyster perpetual model? Let's do some choices here. Here are the choices. Boom. We have a poll that is live. What do you think about the new 100-year anniversary Rolex Oyster Perpetual? Vote. Make your voices heard in the chat. When we get to 1,000 votes, we will close the poll. If you have anything you want to share with me, you can share with me either in the chat or you can hit me up on Instagram. And that is it. Let me see. I want to read some coverage here. Let's see. It's unclear. I mean, this is, I mean, we pretty much have all the information that we need, right? It looks like it looks like a two-tone Oyster Perpetual, gold bezel, gold indices, gold hands with stainless steel case and bracelet, and then green, little tiny green pyramid plots. And that's all. We've covered it. We've got it. We got it, baby. That's it. We've got the breaking coverage. We've got guitars and chronos in the chat. What's up, guitars, chronos? Boring watch. Yeah. I mean, I don't. Is this really the watch that they're going to use to celebrate the 100 years of the Oyster case? I mean, this is actually, if you think about it, guitars chronos has a point. Like, is this the best they could do? Is this really the best they could do? I don't know. I like the other mock-up far better. Really? You mean this one? You like this one? SE. Interesting. Mike G in the chat, do people genuinely like Casio? The answer is no. The answer is no, they don't. At least not on this channel. I mean, Casio's okay if you want to like buy a watch for like a 6-year-old. You know, Casio, it's black, it's plastic, it's got buttons on it, it's got a calculator. Yeah. Do not buy special editions Casio. Don't buy like Ed Sheeran and weird special editions. Just the Casio, guys. But no, if you're watching this channel and you have Rolex, maybe a Patek, you have high-end watches, there's no need to have a Casio. You don't need it. Unless it's something that you think will go for way, way over retail. Rolex won't make a yellow gold bezel. This is a Tobister. This is you're making a very stern proclamation here. Do you know this to be the case? Rolex won't make a yellow gold bezel with a steel bracelet. It will have to have gold center links. Could it have gold outer links? Because listen, in this image right here, you can clearly see. Let me take the comment off the screen. You see in this portrait image, you can clearly see that it is a gold bezel. And then underneath where I drew that red line, underneath that is a gray metal center link. Do you dispute that? Do you dispute that? I think we pretty much have, this looks like conclusive evidence to me that it's a steel center link with a gold bezel. If you're saying it's impossible for them to have a full steel case and steel bracelet, that means that you would believe that that this interpretation of what we're getting would be more likely. What do you think? If you want to jump on the panel, the link isn't pinned because we got a poll running. We're running a poll, but I'll drop the panel link right here in the chat. Boom. Here is the link. Abra says, I believe Rolex should have shown us not just where they've been, but where they're headed next. That may be coming in the next teaser, Abra. And thank you for being a member, by the way. I think you're going to find that in the next 18 hours, they're going to drop another teaser that's going to have a lot more information about all the different new novelties for 2026 and provide more information on the 100-year anniversary watch. Macallan Drinker is in the chat. My kid bought the John Mayer Casio G-Shock and sold it for 3 times to some sucker. Thank you, Macallan Drinker. Don't know if is that a true story? OC does his yard work double wrist. I don't double wrist, but I do have 2 Patek Philippe's, the 5396G and the 5212. Thank you for the reminder, SE. Thanks for support. Appreciate your being a member. Same with Abra and Macallan Drinker. Full gold would look better on that watch. You know, it would look better, but the question is, would people buy it? You know, what if it's a $40,000 watch? What if it's a $40,000 watch? Will people still buy it? That is the question. I mean, you wouldn't want to have an anniversary watch that's a dog, would you? You wouldn't want that. What you do, I mean, I think this one, just I'll zoom out so you can see it here in comparison. I think this one Have we set the bar too low for Rolex? Is this really the watch that we're getting to celebrate the 100th anniversary of the Oyster case? Really? They got to do better than this. I think they're going to do better than this. I think they will do way better. Let's see here. According to Coronet, this clip offers little product detail, but there is a screenshot where the words 100 years appear on a dark dial, which appears to be a gold Oyster Perpetual with a gold bezel, which is the same as our analysis here. So yeah. It is, I will now let you guys jump on the panel. Or let's see how things are going in the poll. We got a poll that's live right now. What do you think of the 100 years Oyster Perpetual model? Vote in the poll. You have 4 choices: like, love, meh. Meh is kind of like you know, and bad. Vote in the poll. We need to get to 1,000 votes to close the poll. 1,000 votes. Let me just quick see if we have any other Rolex related news in the industry. I think we've covered the breaking news. We have covered the breaking news here. Rolex first patented and released the Oyster case in 1926, which was revolutionary at the time, as it was the world's first dust-proof and waterproof timepiece. And in 1927, Mercedes Gleitze famously wore it while swimming the English Channel, and the watch became a phenomenon. On the eve of watches and wonders, it looks like Rolex is going to give us an anniversary model or a special edition anniversary dial. And this is what, according to Rolex Passion Report, I want to thank them for this mock-up. Space Ace says the 75th anniversary day date will also be this year. Is it 75 or is it 70? Anniversary of Rolex day date. I think it is the 70th anniversary. I think it's the 70th anniversary of the date just and the day date this year, not 75. I actually know some watch stuff, which is kind of surprising. I actually know some watch knowledge. We have a new viewer, Silniudarak. Welcome to the channel. Make sure you're subscribed, enable notifications. We do live streams here about watches, about Rolex, Patek, AP, Richard Mille. If you're new to the channel, it's the original OC channel, Smartwatch Talk for the Smart Collector. Make sure you're subscribed. That watch looks hot. That watch look not hot. Okay. Welcome. I'm going to interpret your comment in English. I'm going to translate now into English. That watch does not look hot. I don't think they're gonna do anything to honor the 70th anniversary of the day date. I just think they're gonna come up with some new day date stuff. I don't think it's gonna be anniversary related. I just don't think 70 is an anniversary. 70 is not an anniversary. But we're here covering Rolex. We're not covering Oris or Doxa or Mad One or Nevada Grenchen or Ming. We're covering the brand that matters, Rolex. The Datejust is older than the day date. Let me see. When was the date just released? It was released in 1945. 1945, which means that there was an anniversary last year. 45, that means 55. I think it was like maybe the 80th anniversary of the Datejust, something like that. 55 plus 25, 80th, yeah. So it came and went. It came and went without a peep. The anniversary of the Datejust. The Datejust and the day date. It's interesting that those watches may be in for a refresh. You never know. They may be in for a refresh. As you guys know from watching this channel, we were the first, and I think pretty much the only channel to break this leaked image from the Rolex staging website. This is now the 17th time, or maybe 18th time that we've covered this on a live stream. This is now the 18th live stream where we've covered this. The supposedly steel GMT Master 2 with the black and blue bezel, blue dial and blue 24-hour hand in stainless steel. But yeah. But the news of today involves this. Hey, shout out to MJ, who upvoted, reminding everybody to upvote the live stream. MJ is a member. Thank you, MJ. No way, upvote number 50? Is that true? Upvote number 50. By the way, we have a poll running. What do you think of the new 100-year anniversary Oyster Perpetual? If true, what do you think? Let's, we've got 36 votes. If anybody wants to jump on the panel to discuss, here is the panel link. Boom. Feel free to hop on. And yeah, this is the interesting thing that we found out at the beginning of the show is the green dot at the end of the indexes or indices or indici, however you want to say it. And I think Rolex Passion Report did a pretty good job with this mock-up here. Boom. Loving the way this looks. We're the only live stream, the only channel that has this. It is the basically a mock-up based on the screenshot or the frame grab from the official Rolex teaser that came out this morning. How are things going in the poll? Ooh, it's kind of lopsided. Maybe we'll get 50 votes. If you're just tuning in right now, there's a poll live. What do you think of the 100 years Oyster Perpetual model? We have got the mock-up, courtesy of Rolex Passion Report. We are just couple days away from Watches and Wonders. I will be there covering the event live. And let's see. Are there any other rumors going around here? Any other rumors? Let's see. That's it. I think that's it. There's one more thing just to recap for those of you who are new to the channel. I think you may be familiar with these. These are the leaks that we shared back on, when was that? March 20th? Like a long time ago. A long time ago. And it'll be interesting to see if the next round of teasers actually give us some hints and some clues into the validity of these leaks that we've been sharing nonstop for the past several weeks, 2 or 3 weeks now. Famously, the reimagined, reinvigorated Yachtmaster 2, the new white dial Daytona with the updated bezel configuration. And then, of course, we have a chrysoprase day date. And then we also famously have, let's see here, this, which is the GMT Master 2 blue dial in stainless steel. Release the sheep, says Superfast. Hey, Superfast, welcome to the channel. This is the original OC channel, Smartwatch Talk for a Smart Collector. We talk about Rolex, exclusively Rolex Patek AP. Richard Mill here. Welcome to the channel. Make sure you're subscribed. Here is the screenshot from the teaser. This gives us all the information we need to know. I can go back and forward frame by frame here. Here you can see the green. The green of the pyramid plot at the end of the index. And our friends at Rolex Passion Report have imagined that into this render. Welcome, Superfast 30. I, as a plural suffix, is used in Latin for some words which end with us in singular. That's good to know. So let's see. What was the plural that I was using? What was the singular? I forgot the word. 100 years on the dial. Oh, at 100 something markup, 100 times markup. Yeah, it's going to be, I mean, I think Rolex can do better than this. This is not exciting. I get it that it's going to say 100 years. But is that the best that they can do, really? Is this the best? The best they can do. Index. Yeah, index, indici. It's not indici, it's indices. Indexes. Indices, indexes. SE knows more about English, and SE speaks probably like 5 languages. And he's fluent. He's more fluent in English than I am. Super nice guy. Super cool guy. SE is the best. But now is your opportunity. If you want to jump on the panel, if you actually want to do watch talk, jump on the panel. All opinions are welcome. Opinions are welcome. We're not going to be covering any of the non-approved brands here. We only cover approved brands. We've got the Mockup. We are the first and only channel to give you the Mockup based on the details shared in the Rolex teaser today. Checking in on the poll, we're gonna get to 50 votes, and once we get to 50 votes, we're gonna close the poll. So make sure you refresh your app or refresh your page or do whatever. Make sure you see and can vote in the poll. The question is, what do you think of the likely 100-year anniversary Oyster Perpetual models? Two-tone gold bezel, gold indices, gold hands with the special 100-year printing on the dial. It's got the green at the end of the lume plots. It looks like it's going to be stainless steel with a gold bezel. Or it could be full gold. You know, I mean, we thought it could be full gold. We thought it could be full gold, but this analysis that I did earlier shows that it's probably stainless steel. If I zoom down here, you can see underneath the red line is what looks like a brushed gray metal center link. And that can only mean that it's steel. I don't think it's titanium. I think it's steel. I don't think you're going to get like this rendering here. I don't think you're likely to get two-tone with a steel case and a steel center links, and this looks terrible. Terrible. I really, really hope it's not this. I think the chances of it being this are 0. You look at that and then you look at this image here and you think, well, this is way better. This is way nicer. Boom. Now we're talking. This is it. We've got it, baby. We have room for a few more votes in the poll. Jump on the panel. We're talking the Rolex leaks, guys. Jump on the panel and talk Rolex leaks. I am heading to Geneva. 3 days till I head to Geneva. We're going to be doing nonstop wall-to-wall coverage of the Rolex teasers in real time as they come out. We're going to keep you up to date with the latest and greatest. Make sure you are standing by to view the streams at a moment's notice. Let's see. We're at 45 votes in the poll. Guys, if you're watching right now and you haven't voted in the poll, vote in the poll. And we're going to close the poll in 2 minutes. We're actually going to end the show in 2 minutes as well. So vote in the poll unless we get someone to jump on the panel. We've done it. We did 3.5 hours, guys. 3.5 hour live stream. Actually 4-hour live stream providing you with the most extensive, detailed coverage of the teasers that you'll get anywhere. So we're going to close the stream in 2 minutes. Vote in the poll. We are shutting down the stream unless we get a panelist because you guys are bored of me. If you want to jump on, even if you've never jumped on before, what I'll do is I'll provide a link in the chat. Here we go. Link is in the chat to jump on the panel. jump on. Keep voting in the poll. 2-minute warning. Let's see if somebody jumps on. Because I don't want to cover anything other than Rolex. I think you guys deserve a stream dedicated to this teaser and nothing else. We don't want to cover any weird brands here. That's not the way we roll. We don't cover weird brands and weird topics. Yeah, vote in the poll. It's pretty overwhelming. Yo, psych student, what's up?
Hey, LC, how are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. How are things where you are?
Well, we're in the middle of the ocean right now, so.
Are you really?
Yeah,
what are you doing? Are you on a cruise?
Yeah, I'm on a transatlantic with my grandmother. So each one of us grandkids, we take a turn taking her on a cruise. So
no way. So you departed from where? From Florida?
From Miami, yeah.
From Miami. Okay,
to Barcelona.
So you just left Miami.
Yep.
You're going all the way to Barcelona.
Yeah,
wow.
It's 16 days. Yeah.
How many days does it take to get there? You're going there and then you're flying back when you get to Spain?
Yeah. Yep. Then fly back. Yep.
Got it. So literally 24 hours a day and night, you are on a boat
for 16 days. Yeah, but we stop in Bermuda. We stop in the Azores. Okay. So we have stops along the way, but yeah, 16.
The Azores is an island like in the middle of like the ocean somewhere.
It's a amalgamation of islands off of Portugal.
Oh, okay. So that's pretty close to the coast.
Yeah.
It's like, but and then what's the longest stretch of time, in days between land?
It'll be 5 days.
So 5 days from Bermuda to the Azores is 5 days.
Exactly.
Nonstop. Yeah. And how's the weather like? So the weather's like nice. So you're like outside and you're like hanging out on the deck and enjoying the breeze and stuff like that, or is it like weird weather?
No, it's okay weather. Leaving Miami was shit. She wasn't happy, but it was very rainy. But now it's sunny. It's cool. You're in the middle. You're in the Atlantic, so it'll be cool until we get to Bermuda, and then kind of between Bermuda and the Azores again, it'll be a little cool. But we're on Explorer Journeys, and I actually took her on Explorer Journeys in February. We saw the Rolex store on Explorer One.
That's cool.
Yeah, so they're the only Rolex at sea. It's an authorized dealer. And so I don't know, I think there was some talk in the chat maybe a while back about, should you do it? Should you go on? We didn't go on the cruise for the 80. It was just a nice, benefit, I guess. And I would tell your people listening, don't go on the cruise just for the AD.
No.
Because you're not going to find any hot stuff on there.
No.
It was good. There was actually some good date just like, they had some good ones, but there was no Daytonas. There was no, none of that. So, I've just seen some people saying, hey, I'm going to book a cruise to get a Daytona, and it doesn't work like that.
I wonder, like, it's interesting, like how much stock do they actually have, and do they sell some on the first day, or do they wait and try and, because they have a finite inventory.
Yeah.
They don't want to just run out and say, oh yeah, well, we're out of everything. So they're probably holding out for the people who are willing to pay list price or top dollar or whatever.
Well, when I talked to the guy who runs the store, I think, so it's changed. It's evolved over the last 2.5 years when it first started. When it first started, it was kind of a free for all. Just as soon as you were about 5 nautical miles outside of port, they would open the store and people just flooded in. And that just, it was a whole shit show. So the guy said, and when I was on in February, they instituted a new thing where you have to line up the first day. And I was the first one to go in.
Mm-hmm.
and you sign in, and then, you know, there's only so many slots that first day, and then, you know, so on. And so when I got in there, you know, I asked them for all the good stuff, and there was nothing I wanted. So I only spent about 8 or 9 minutes in there. But the next day I talked to him. I said, you know, how does the inventory work? He said, well, the problem is not every port we get inventory, obviously. So if we're in Europe, we can get restocked. If we're in Miami, we can get restocked. But otherwise, it's kind of, you know, I don't think they hold back, but they don't really have a turn of inventory that often. So, and all of the pieces are anywhere between 3 and 8% over MSRP, which they have a special, I don't know what you want to call it, agreement with Rolex to do that, because they're all available, ready to go. Yep. So, yep. So like they do every once in a while, they do get a black, you know, Submariner date. And he said that would be one of the 8% over. So
interesting. Yeah.
Yeah. Because the Aponte family, who own MSC Cruise, which is the parent company of this cruise line, Explorer Journeys, they've had a close relationship with Rolex for like years and years and years and years. So that's why on Explorer 1 and Explorer 3, there's the Rolex stores on each of those ships. So
makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
Let me ask you. So I need to get on a cruise. You have a better Wi-Fi and a better connection and better audio than I have in my studio.
Yeah, I do. The right now it's a little choppy. That's why I didn't turn the camera on. It's a little choppy because we've been losing the satellite TV as well. So I thought, well, I'll save some bandwidth and save you from looking at my mug here. But
that's fun.
It's extremely fast. It's 400 megabits download, and you can get 3 devices in your room. So it's pretty crazy.
Sweet. Pretty sweet. So you've had an opportunity to listen or view a little bit to the live stream. You've been able to see some of these images. What is your reaction?
I mean, you know, it was funny when I was thinking about the 100th year anniversary. I thought there's really only one watch that they can do, you know, kind of an anniversary of, right? The real quintessential Oyster, and it is the OP. And I was thinking maybe there's a shot in hell that they would do a full gold. Then I thought, no, I don't think they'll do a full gold on the OP on their base level watch. So I think the one on the screen is probably what they would do. That half gold bracelet doesn't look good. And I don't think Rolex is that dumb to do something that ugly. So I don't know.
Is this the best Rolex can do?
I don't know. I mean, unless they were going to do some sort of maybe a champagne dial. I don't know. What do you think?
God, talk about going from boring to very boring.
Yeah.
I mean, I really, when I saw this original image, this one here, I really was hoping this would be a slate dial just to like mix it up a little bit, you know.
Yeah.
But if it turns out to be black, man, that's boring.
It is. I mean, that looks slate to me on that picture. I heard about the first hour of your guys' conversation, but then I had to take grandma to lunch. So I thought we had settled on slate, but maybe it's just the coloring of the picture.
I think it could be just the lighting of it that makes it like there's a bright light shining on it that shows the brushing, and it just looks super gray.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I've had that black OP, you know, the OP41 with the black dial, and I can't remember. I only had it about a year, and I sold it back to the AD. I can't remember if it had that starburst, you know, if it had that I don't know what you want to call it, not starburst.
Sunray. Yeah, sunray.
Yeah, sunray. If it had that sunray, because that sure looks like slate to me, doesn't it? You?
Well, I'm looking now at the mock-up version, and I think it's black, but when you add that lightning to show the sunray effect, it looks gray in that portion.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it looks like, I mean, this Rolex can do way better. Hopefully this is just the tip of the iceberg of what we're getting, and it's not everything. But The reaction's not very positive in the poll, which if you have a chance to vote in the poll, do it now. We want to get to 1,000 votes in the poll. So let's do it.
But here's my question though. So if it's the 100 year of the Oyster, yeah, I guess not all their watches, but a lot of their watches have the Oyster case, quote unquote, if you will. What else could you do as 100th? I mean, what other watch? I mean, this is so quintessential Oyster. If you're going all the way back to the 100 years, you know, what would you do? A special Submariner edition? I mean, what would you do? I don't know.
Well, that is a great question, and I think it's not entirely out of the realm of possibility if they really want to make a splash to come out with 100-year dial variants of every single Oyster model.
Yeah.
So as long as it has Oyster Perpetual on the dial,
yeah,
you could come up with a different color, a special variation, and put 100 years on it. And I think that's something they could definitely do. I mean, let's go through the Rolex collection and remind people that they have a ton of watches. Like they have the Oyster Perpetual Land Dweller, Oyster Perpetual Day Date, Oyster Perpetual Sky. I mean, literally all of these are Oyster cases except for the 1908.
Well, here's the $1 million question then, and I'd be curious on your audience's reaction to this. Their color is green, right? We know the Rolex green. They tend to do green for anniversaries. They even did it with the day date. They did that beautiful lacquer green for that anniversary. I don't know if it was the 60th or what it was. Would all of the anniversary dials then have to have some sort of green on it? Like this has the green plots.
That's a great point, and that's an excellent way to do it. Is they could add the 100 years on the bottom, and they could add some element of green somewhere on the dial to give a special nod to as the Rolex color.
Yeah,
that's a smart way to do it. So you could easily come up with some kind of color combination for every single model.
Yeah,
and with this little splash or touch of green, make it a little quirky, and then just put the 100 years on it, and you're done. And then you have a frenzy. You have an absolute frenzy across the entire lineup to get the 100-year versions.
Could you imagine just a standard Submariner date with Submariner in green?
Yeah, simple as that, right?
Yeah, I think
Submariner
people would
green.
be shitting over themselves to get that. You know, I mean, just something that just connotes that it's the 100 years, and it'd be interesting that they're going to do that 100-year down where the Swiss made normally goes. I can't imagine them leaving Swiss made off. You would think they would put that next to the 100, Swiss 100 years made or something. I don't know. It just seems odd to leave that off.
Well, I mean, Rolex is showing us, unless this is just, I mean, this isn't, this is a real watch.
Yeah.
We talked about this earlier. Like Rolex isn't into like, giving us like fake outs and misdirection. They show us exactly what's going to happen.
Yeah.
This is going to be a watch.
Wow, that's going to be, yeah. So I if we go back, so does the 1908 have Swiss made at the bottom?
Everything does. Yeah,
okay, so that'll be interesting if they, so going back all those years, they've always had Swiss made on the dial, and to leave it off with the 100. I mean, that in itself is going to be an interesting change,
Yep. I mean, there's no room for it where they're showing it.
No.
And so, of course, it's Swiss made. It's Rolex.
Yeah.
Now, when you get to Barcelona, the crime is insane in Barcelona. So you need to be extremely careful. I mean, they're very sophisticated. These teams of these gypsy thieves that they come in gangs, they swarm you, they bump into you, they have a jacket on. Before you know it, they're in your pouch or in your pocket. So you've been warned, right?
Yeah.
By people.
Yeah, we're gonna go right from the ship docks about 10 o'clock. We'll get off the ship. We'll go right to the hotel, and then I brought my Pepsi and I brought my new that I got in February from the authorized dealer, my green dialed day date. or a date just, excuse me. Yeah, with the fluted bezel and Jubilee. So I brought both those on. They're both insured, but we're gonna put those right into the safe in the room. I won't wear them out to dinner like that. And then they'll go right in my backpack for the airport the next day. So I'm not going to risk it. Even though they're insured, it's not worth, risking an encounter for that. But, it's so crazy. I mean, on this ship, this one doesn't have the Rolex boutique, but I'm telling you right now, you see Patek Philippe. I mean, Patek Philippe is like a dime a dozen on this ship. It's crazy.
Really?
Oh,
wow.
yeah.
What are they dress watches or sports watches? Combination of both? What is
combination of both. I did see You're Gonna Die, and I want to go up to the guy really bad and ask him, but I don't really want to look like a creep. I saw the Tiffany 5711 from Tiffany.
That's not real. There's no way.
I don't know. I've gotten pretty close to it. The guy looks like he looks like Bono, he's got the hair and the whole 9 yards. You can tell he's Italian, and I really want to go up to him and ask him, but I don't know if he speaks English, to be honest with you.
I think you have to, right?
Oh, God. Well, he's with his son. His son has a Hulk, so I saw that. But yeah, there's a lot of APs on here. Yeah, so I would say Rolex. It's the big three: Rolex, AP, and Patek Philippe.
Listen, if you get bored, then we should be doing a Gonzo stream live from the middle of the Atlantic Ocean.
Yeah, exactly.
And we'll go from person to person on the live stream.
Yeah. No, so it's kind of crazy how many there are. It's kind of like when you go to Vegas, and it's funny, people say, "Oh my God, I didn't expect to see so many Rolexes." Rolex is like a Timex in Vegas, and like Patek Philippe on this ship is like a Timex. It's kind of crazy. Yeah. So a lot of jewelry, a lot of watches, but yeah. If you haven't checked out this line, it's a great cruise line. It's really not even a cruise. It's really more like a boutique hotel.
What's the name of it?
Pull it up. It's Explora Journeys.
Explora
Journeys. Yeah. I almost don't really want to advertise it too much because the prices are really good. I don't want their prices to go through the roof. But they compete with like Regent and Silver Seas and, a lot of those Viking and a lot of those high-end.
Yep. Let me see. Let me find a journey. I'm gonna choose it. I'm doing this offline just because I don't know what kind of pop-ups and stuff they have.
Yeah, it usually just pops up their main page and it says, find a journey, and you can look through them all.
Yep. Mediterranean or Western Europe journeys.
Yep. And so this cruise line came online about 2022, I believe, as MSC's luxury, line, if you will.
MSC, what other ships do they have? What other ship lines?
So it's just MSC Shipping Corporation. So it's the largest container shipping corporation in the world. Then they have MSC Cruise Line, which is kind of like a Norwegian or Royal Caribbean, that they compete with those. And then in 2022, they came out with this line. So they're going to have 6 ships total. Explorer 1 through 6, and Explorer 3 is going to come online in July. It was just delivered to them. So it's doing sea trials right now. And that's also going to have the Rolex boutique on there. So like if you search Explorer Journeys Rolex, it'll give you the press release that came out.
Yep. I saw that.
Yeah. So it's a great line. It really is. I really enjoyed it. The food is phenomenal. If anyone who's like a food person, it's anything you want, and it's really, really top quality. So
good to know. It is very good to know. Shout out to Explorer Journeys. Learn more at explorerjourneys.com.
Yeah, we should be getting a commission, OC.
Well, I mean, at the end, you tell me, what, how your total experience. I'm going on a cruise. I'm going on a cruise in May. So we're heading out to Rome and Athens and what's the like Sicily or something? I can't
Oh,
remember.
yeah.
Bunch of stuff there.
Will you hit Malta?
I don't know if we're going to be hitting Malta. I think we're hitting. I'm not sure exactly. I don't know. I had the full itinerary here, but then I forget it every time. So,
yeah, if you can get to Malta, that's a great place.
I'm going to drop the link to join the panel. Here's the panel link. If anybody wants to jump on, psych student is bored. He is in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean on a cruise, and we're talking Rolex. The Rolex teaser has been dropped. We are the only live stream that has the official, well, not the official, but the Rolex Passion Report mock-up based on the official teaser. And that is this. And we also have a poll running that, you guys can weigh in and let us know what you think of the 100 years Oyster Perpetual model. Do you like it? Do you love it? Type in your comment, your comment. Please vote in the poll in the chat.
Are you a two-tone guy, OC?
I've had, believe it or not, I was the first person in the United States to own the two-tone Explorer 36.
Really?
I bought that. Yeah, I was the first person to get that. And someone reached out to me and said, like, OC, I'm a major fan of the Explorer, and I really, really, really want that watch. And the person said, it's going to be impossible for me to get it. Is there any way that you would part with it? And I said, I was kind of skeptical because the watch was going for over retail. The watch was going for like 13,000 at the time, which is now it's no longer the case. It's going for under retail. But at the time, I was a little bit skeptical because I thought the person just wanted the watch to be able to flip it. And so I met the person in person, and I looked at their collection, and they did have a collection of a whole bunch of Explorers. They were an Explorer fanatic, and they said, and it convinced me that they wanted to add this as their to their collection. And I sold it at cost. I sold it basically at cost to them. So I did have a two-tone Explorer. I also had the two-tone Bluesy, and I've had the two-tone Root Beer before. How about you?
Yeah,
you're not a big fan of the two-tone?
No, I mean, if I'm going to go precious, I'm just going to go all the way. I'm not really. A friend of mine, I used my, quote unquote connections with my AD to get a friend of mine his first Rolex. He wanted the Sundust Datejust 41 with, fluted bezel and Jubilee with the Ever Rose. So in about 6 or 7 months, they were able to get it for him. And I said, "Are you sure?" I said, "He's I want two-tone. I said, "All right." So we got it for him. And then, 6 months in or 7 months in or 8 months, he's like, "I'm bored of this." I should have listened to you. I'm like, well, so he sold it back at a loss, back to the AD. Slight loss, not too bad. And so now he's on the list for the non-two-tone. To me, it seems a little like when I look at this one, I'm thinking if this is the true 100th anniversary, I mean, just have that little bit of gold on there. I don't know. It just doesn't do it for me at all.
It's pretty lackluster. It's just a regular old, black or slate dial. It's got the green on it. But then again, maybe, Rolex they're not going to be doing things with the incredible bombast anyway. Maybe it's enough for them to just drop a little bit of green, add the special printing. And if my idea holds water, maybe do that for all of the Oyster Perpetual models and do something special across the entire lineup. That would be way more exciting than just saying like we're going to honor the 100-year anniversary of the Oyster case with just this.
Well, I mean, when you look at this, okay, so right now the prices have gone up. So what the OP41 is, I believe, $7,100, I think.
Correct.
Right. Okay. So then they add this bit of gold, and the way that they've been going with their gold pieces, both two-tone and full, the prices have really gone up. So let's say that pushes this to maybe 9,500, maybe. I mean,
I would say 9,100 probably, but if it's just the bezel, maybe they would add 2,000. Yeah.
But who's gonna? I have a hard time believing who's gonna pay $9,100. I don't know. I don't see it, but I could be completely wrong. Maybe there's a mad dash for it, and people think it's going to be, and people might say, hey, it's going to be a 1-year run, pretty limited probably. So 20 years down the road, it's going to be worth whatever. So maybe people will just buy it and put it in the safe. I have better use of $9,100 than that, I think. You know?
Definitely.
So, yeah. Plus two-tone. I mean, that just, it's kind of a double whammy for me. Just doesn't, I don't know.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah.
Well,
But
it is what it is. This is just the first of what could be different leaks.
yeah.
More substantial, not leaks, but more substantial teaser that comes out soon. So hopefully that'll be the case.
And I'm on the ship. So let's see. You're going to be over in, so you'll be closer to my time zone because you'll be in, you know, we're heading towards you. So when you're in Switzerland, and you're going to be there live. So on the 15th, when everything drops. Okay.
Yep.
So I'll be on the ship, but I'll be checking in with you then for sure.
Yep. Got Enrique Pena in the chat. Enrique says, OCN community, good afternoon. Greetings to all. OC, I just jumped on. What's your take on this Rolex? I think it's a little boring, but you know, what they're doing is they're introducing the 100-year anniversary printing on the bottom of the dial, a little bit of the green splash of green on the dial, and that's that appears to be it. I hope this isn't the only way we are celebrating the anniversary.
You know, see, even if they did this, even if they did the OP 100, this is how I would have done it with Rolex. They're, you know, this is what I would have done. Take your standard OP, all the different sizes, give it the slate dial, ditch all this gold, and just have 100 years with the green plots. I mean, subtle, you know what I mean? It's not, but it's still an homage to the 100 years. And it's not all this and keep it at $7,100. I just don't see it. I don't know. I guess, yeah. When I saw the teaser, I was kind of excited, and then, you know, as we started doing this analysis, I'm like, oh, ick.
What about, this is not in the Rolex teaser, but it is a leak. This is a black dial version of the Land Dweller. As you know, the steel Land Dweller is only available with the white dial now. What do you think? Is this, I mean, again, none of these things are exciting. I mean, it's kind of like, this is the absolute bare minimum that they can do.
It's kind of the next logical step, right? For the Land Dweller. I like it. I wish they would get rid of that 6 and 9. To me, it doesn't look right on there. It wouldn't prevent me from wanting it, but the stick all the way around I think would look much better. The black dial, I like black dials. I mean, I've got, you know, the Pepsi, and so I like a black dial, but I don't know. I think a blue dial in there would look much better, a green, you know, something like that. But obviously a black dial is kind of their next step, right? So I like it. I had a chance to when I went and picked up my Datejust, I had a chance. They had a Land Dweller 40, and I tried it on. It is beautiful. It does wear very differently than, you know, you would think it would. And it is pretty, but yeah, the 6 and 9 and I don't know. What do you think of it?
Not a fan of it. It's still too busy, and I'm not a fan of the rehot. I'm not a fan of the 6 and the 9. I think it needs to be simplified.
Yeah.
Simple. I mean, you combine the fluted bezel with the hexagonal dial, with the etching in the dial, with the 6 and the 9 and all that stuff. It's just it's overkill, too visually like over the top.
Well, and the way that they did the fluted bezel, they did less fluting. I guess I don't know what other better way to say that.
You mean the number of flutes? Because I think that's a very specific number.
Yeah, the number of
flutes that they do.
Yeah, is less than like on the date just or the day. It's a different fluting. It's less of them.
I'd have to go back and check that.
Yeah, check that. And that looked very different when you put it on, when you held them together, because I held the date just and that next to each other, and it was a different. It just made it look, obviously it looked different because there's less flutes. And I don't know why they did that, but they did do it. So it looks very different on the wrist. The bracelet is really pretty because it's got a lot of, it plays with the light, kind of like an AP Royal Oak. It plays with the light that way, with the flat Jubilee. But I know you're not a fan of the Sky Dweller, so I was going to ask you, would you rather have the Sky Dweller or the Land Dweller? if they were offering you one or the other, which one would you rather have? It's a Sophie's choice. Come on, OC.
The Sky Dweller. Yeah, I probably have to choose the. I don't like either one.
I know.
I'll probably have to choose the Land Dweller just because it's newer.
Yeah.
Sky Dweller's been out since maybe 2012, and it's, I don't know. Definitely the Land Dweller, I think. What would you guys choose? Let me know in the chat. Land Dweller or Sky Dweller? And vote in the poll. We still have the poll running. What do you think of the 100 years anniversary Oyster Perpetual model? Vote in the poll.
Those full gold Sky Dwellers, though, on the secondary market are quote unquote a steal. I mean, if you go look out there, yellow gold with a, let's say a black dial, they're thousands under MSRP. I mean, you're getting a shitload of gold. They're a good value. Do you know what I mean? It's a huge.
Yeah, but they've raised the price so much on them. Yeah.
So about 58, is that saying 58 on there?
58.5, yeah.
Yeah, those are like down in, I think, the mid 40s. Depending on
58.5, you add tax to that, you're talking over 60,000.
Yeah.
None of these yellow gold configurations work for me except for maybe the white, but probably not.
And even that one, I bet you if we went out to Wrist Aficionado or David SW, they're just thousands under, unless it's got kind of that green dial. The green dial I think does go above retail, but just because of the dial itself. But
white gold is only Oyster Flex, which means you need to go to rose gold, I think.
Yep, rose gold comes on a bracelet. Yep.
And I guess you have this the blue green, which I'm not a fan of either. Then you got chocolate, and then you have slate.
The blue green goes over retail. I think I saw one of those, and that is. I
think it's the only model. I think this on Jubilee with blue green is the only. But this is 61,900.
Yeah, it's just crazy. That's why if you're not into a hype dial and you just want a blingy, full gold watch, buy one of these suckers, because they just, I mean, like I say, in the 40s, that actually is a pretty compelling value, if you will.
65,000 with tax.
Yeah. Oh yeah, back home. I mean, because our sales tax is almost 8% back home, and so you're looking at
paying 9,000 for something like this would be so much more economical.
It would, yeah. If you can stay looking at it, it's so damn ugly. But
Jen G says she would choose the white gold blue dial Sky Dweller. Hold on a second here. Let's go back. Let's go white gold. Yeah, the thing with the white gold though is they're only white gold is only on Oyster Flex with the Sky Dweller.
That's really weird. I didn't know that. And I did hear you maybe a week ago or 2 weeks ago, you were talking about the day date, and you said the yellow gold day date with the white dial. And I agree with you on that. If you can't get that lacquered anniversary green, go white. It just looks stunning.
Yeah, and that's something you never see. There's like nobody you've ever seen has one.
No.
You never see platinum with a white dial, and you never see yellow gold with a white dial, but it's super, super clean looking. And it was featured in that video that, what was the video? It was Britt Pierce. Britt Pierce did a video about the leaks, and she was talking about that. Let me see.
I'm on this. I'm on the list. I'm a quote unquote list with my AD for that lacquered anniversary green. I said, I'll pull the trigger if you can get me that anniversary green with the yellow gold. He called me probably in November of last year, and he said, I have the green ombre. And I was like, you know what? It's pretty, but it's not the one I want to spend. And it was 44,000 back then. You know, it's gone up $4,000. But I tossed it around and I said, it's just not my favorite, you know. And if I'm going to spend 44 grand on something, I want it to be what I want, you know. And the ombre is beautiful, but it looks too much like black in certain lights. And I don't know.
Yep. So there's the yellow gold white dial date.
That's beautiful.
Absolutely gorgeous.
Gorgeous.
Just tuned in. We are covering, and as a matter of fact, I want to thank Psych Student for jumping on, and I also want to thank Cap, and I want to thank everybody who jumped on, Aussie Expat, ZD for a little bit. And that, I think, let's just cover the poll. Let's end the poll. What do you think of the 100 years Oyster Perpetual anniversary? And the results of the poll are as follows. For those of you watching on the replay, 54% of you said meh. The choices were love, like, meh, and bad. 54% of you said meh. In second place was love with 16%. So that was a huge drop off. And then tied for third place was both like and bad. So like and bad, 15%, love, 16%. But the overwhelming winner was meh with 54% of the vote. So you guys aren't loving it. You're not loving it. But thanks everyone for tuning in. We will catch you as soon as there are additional updates on the teasers. We will bring them to you live. Thanks to everybody for tuning in. Thanks to everybody in the chat for your contribution, participation in the show. Congratulations to Leo DiCaprio is a new member of the channel. I want to shout out Space Ace, who's a new member. I want to thank SE for gifting the original OC channel membership. Shout out to Father Artifact, and thank you Vimal and Muhammad Ali. Thank you Franchise Clubs also for your comment earlier. Your member milestone chat. We'll catch you on the next one, guys. Peace out.
Thanks, OC.
All right. Thanks, Psych Student, Minnesota. Good luck on have fun on the cruise.
Thanks. All right. Talk soon.
All right. All right. See you later. All right. Guys, thanks for tuning in. That's it. We're going to keep going. Again, Leo DiCaprio becoming a member. Thank you very much. Space Ace, thanks for becoming a new member. Courtesy, I want to thank, by the way, Whole Milk became a member. SE gifted original OC membership, and Whole Milk was the recipient. Thank you very much. Father Artifact, member for 17 months. Thank you so much. The Franchise Clubs member for 6 months. Thank you, Vimal. And Muhammad Ali, thank you so much for your super chat. And I think that's it. That's it. We will catch you guys on the next live stream. Peace out. See ya.